go. Hey, everybody! Hello, everybody. Welcome. Hello, hello. You see the king on the screen, y'all. Y'all know what time it is. Y'all know what time it is. How is everyone doing today? Let me go ahead and fix this. Ooh, you getting your hair done? What you getting done, Lynn? What you getting done? I'm nosy.
It's important to get 8 hours of sleep.
That was dramatic as hell.
As well.
But thank you guys for wishing me luck. Yes, I have not pulled for this card yet. We're going to go ahead and pull this together right now. Hey, Xavier, hot pot. All right, let me go ahead and switch the scene here, guys. You know what time it is. All right. Oh, TikTok, I got y'all. All right, it is time to pull. It is time to pull. All right, y'all, here we go. Can I get some clovers in the chat for good luck? Thank you, Faith. Thank you. 50 pulls? Okay, 50 pulls. I'll take 50 pulls, Nami. All right, guys.
Smell you later, bestie.
Sultries, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. All right, Xavier. Wait! Actually, I have to rub his belly for good luck, actually.
I am awake.
The music is making this more dramatic. Here, let me rub your belly. I rub his tummy for good luck, guys. I rub his. Thank you, Camille. Thank you. Giving you the luck that you had. Oh, okay, good. Thank you. I appreciate that. I need it.
Oh, that's so sweet of you.
Oh my God, Sultry. Thank you so much for the subscription. I appreciate that. Thank you, Rena, and hello. All right, y'all. All right, y'all. Verse 10. Y'all think I can get it in verse 10? All right, thank you guys. All right, let's go. Time to pull. Time to pull. Oh, let me fix my little green screen thing here. All right, y'all. Xavier, don't fail me. The music makes this so. Oh! Hold on, y'all. Who said verse 10? This music does make it super dramatic. All right, y'all. We might. Zayne, how could you? It's okay. It's okay. It's all right. Hello, D. Zayne cock blocking. All right, let me claim this. Damn, Zayne. All right, let's go. Oh no, here we go. Here we go, y'all. I didn't want to spend money. They couldn't at least give me one so I could read the story. Wow. Well, this might be a long ride, y'all. This might be a long ride. This might be a long ride. Xavier is gonna make me fight for it. Zayne be like, what you doing, boo? Zayne need to chill on me. Zayne need to chill on me. All right, let me. Oh, come on. Oh wait, I still have my my red gems too. So let's keep going. I don't like this. I don't like this. I don't like this. Oh my God. Zayne cockblock you too, Faith? Oh, I'm sorry. My husband be out here wilding sometimes. I apologize for that. Damn, y'all. All right. Wait, hold on. How many do I get from this? Just one?
Smell you later,
This music
bestie.
does not help. All right, let me go ahead and buy this in bulk. All All right, here we go. I don't know, like, are we beefing? Alright. It took me to pity, but hopefully it's Xavier though. Zayne, you fucked me up earlier, but okay, that's a good sign. Yay! Oh, where's my yay at? Where's my yay? Oh, well. We got him, y'all. We got him. Okay, good, good. We got one of them. So wait, this means I could read the story, right? That's the new thing. Like, even if I got one card, I could read the whole story. I still want my companion. Okay. And I was talking so much shit. I did not even have to spend that much money just now. All I needed was 10 more. Yes, I saw that you got that too, Foxy. Oh my god. What the helly? Did y'all see that? Oh my god. My girl look good. That is crazy. Let me, wow, I don't think I've ever gotten both myth pairs in one 10 pull before. He is nice after all, but I wish I would have saved a few bucks. Hey, we got the King of Dark Knight, y'all. We got the King of Dark Knight. Okay, let me get my soundboard so we can cheer. Everybody, let's cheer. We got him, y'all. We got him. We got him. Where's my cheers at? Here we go. Yes, we got him. All right. Okay.
Smell you later, bestie.
I love that. Cosmic Deity, thank you for the follow. All right, let me claim this. Well, at least I have some extra gold tickets for, wait, because these ones transfer over, right? Oh, no, they don't? This music is pissing me off. I ain't gonna lie. Oh, I forgot these don't transfer over. Thank you, guys. Thank you. Oh man. Damn. Hi, SI Art. Thank you. Hello, Angie. You'll catch the replay? Okay, Asha. No worries. Thank you for stopping by, though. All right. Let me go ahead. Damn. This don't carry over? I wish I would have just... I just wish I would have just been patient and just did the 10. But it's fine. Thank you, guys. Thank you. Yeah, I could lower my pity. You're right. All right, F it. Might as well. Let's just do it. But I got him in. How many pulls was that I just did? 60? How much pulls was that? 70? Okay, so I got him in 70 pulls, y'all. I got him in 70 pulls. It's fine. Yeah, yeah, that's what I'm doing right now, Angel. Okay. Alright, claim all that. And yeah, that's fine. Dear Miss Hunter, are you satisfied with your life in Lincoln City? What the helly? Is this like a new way for them to have us rate the game? Hold on. Oh, I ain't got time for that. All right, guys. Here we go. This is the downfall of Philos and the story of your life. The downfall of Philos and the story of my life. All right, guys. Where stars scatter. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Oh, let me move this out the way. All right. Chapter 1. It's as if I've been in a long dream. My consciousness is an immobilized seed that's buried deep in dark soil. The space around me is compressed into an endless void without any reference points. It is impossible to sense the passage of time. My memories are no different from a thick fog now, yet occasionally I hear voices in the distance. What the hell's, what's she got going on? They fluctuate between being near and far. They are jubilant cheers from the living and sorrowful sobs from the dead. Ooh.
I will find you.
Who? This voice is akin to an hallucination born from endless waiting. However, it is the only ray of light penetrating this blackness. Oh, okay. Thank you, Lynn, for stopping by. I don't always hear it, but when I do, the faint light advances a little further into the void. In this endless waiting, I sense the heavy darkness. It slowly recedes. And after traveling for what feels like centuries, the light grabs my wrist. Hold tightly. I beg of you, don't let go. Please, pull me out of this endless void. Please, lead me out of centuries of darkness and solitude. Okay.
The chosen one has been summoned. She shall deliver us, Philos' survivors, from the endless darkness.
Okay, he talk about me? Oh, hold on. Okay. Bishop. Ooh, he look creepy.
The chosen one has been summoned. She shall deliver us, Philos' survivors, from the endless darkness.
My vision gradually comes into focus, and a shattered dome ceiling materializes. Below the altar, countless pale faces emerge from the firelight. Their gazes fixated on me are empty despite burning with great intensity.
We will return to Philos prior to the apocalypse.
Giving cult. Return to Philos? What are they talking about? Where am I? Bewildered, I lower my head and stare at my hands. My fingertips retain a faint warmth. My wrist is suddenly pulled upward. Wearing white robes, the bishop drags me to the center of the altar with an irresistible force. Excruciating pain pierces my palm. The gem on his scepter is as sharp as a blade, and blood falls.
Behold, she possesses a vessel of flesh and blood!
What? Garbed in white, the acolytes cheer at the sight of my blood. While this absurd scene unfolds, a strange trembling rises. I feel it in my feet. But it's not that I'm afraid. Rather, the ground is actually shaking, reminiscent of thunder. The sound of horse hooves approaches. From my position on the altar, I can see a figure wearing black armor. The individual smashes the monstrosity gates to pieces. Oh wait, monastery gates to pieces.
Oh, it's him.
Oh.
The tyrant!
Uh-oh. The kneeling acolytes lift their heads one by one. They are shocked at the sight of the trembling stone doors. Then, the doors break. Amidst flying stone fragments, an arc of black and gold steel cuts the acolyte leader in half.
Stop the Mad King at once!
Uh-oh. Damn, this shit is popping off quick. The acolytes shout, and cries are silenced by the gleam of his blade as it swung. Ooh. Unwilling to hesitate any longer, I quickly jump down from the altar, step over the white robes strewn across the floor, and slip into a shadowy hiding place. Yeah, get out of here, girl. Hey, shh! I'm trying to be low. Yeah, be quiet! I'll count to 3 and let go. I suggest you answer my questions. With his mouth covered, the acolyte nods. However, his expression shows excitement instead of fear. Who am I? Who are you? Who is he? No, who is he? Do you know the man who charged this to this place?
He is the sinner who destroyed Philos.
A sinner? Oh, so we're gonna ask these anyway. Okay, so who are you?
We are acolytes who belong to the Order of Babel. We reside
Babel?
in the most scholarly, sacred monastery in Cindersville.
Cindersville. The Order of Babel. Cindersville.
You are here to help us to return to Philos.
So who am I?
You are the chosen one from Philos. The Cinder's waters washed you ashore. For a long time, we were waiting for you to awaken.
Really? My memories are hazy. My mind clouded. I can't remember anything about myself. They keep calling me the chosen one, but how can a person's name and identity be reduced to a cold, impersonal title? I barely made it out of that darkness alive. I'm not gonna die here. How do I leave? The acolyte holds my hand with an iron grip. His voice is tinged with a childlike fanaticism.
You're awake. Why should we leave? You shall save us all.
No! You're mistaken. I can't save anyone. The whistle of the sword's edge was getting closer and closer. I don't even know what's going on. Like, what the hell? Yet the acolyte stood frozen like a statue. Damn it. What are you waiting for? We need to run. He's not the only one. The other acolytes have also fallen to their knees to worship something. Their singing grows more fervent with each verse. Push him aside. Damn! Kill him? That's crazy. Not kill him. I ain't gonna do that. The acolyte staggers back and crashes into the brazier behind him. The flames leap and engulf his white robe. His body dissolves into swirling dust. These people, all of them are... I whip my head around to look at their devout expressions. Under the light, none of them cast a shadow. These acolytes and the old man who cut my palm earlier, they're revenants. The Cindersville they spoke of truly is a place inhabited only by the dead.
Xavier, relinquish that sword which is bathed in the blood of your brethren. If you do, I shall forgive your slaughter and absolve you of your sins.
Sins? What crimes did I commit to become a sinner?
Oh, this is where I save Xavier voice lines. This is where I save Xavier voice lines. I don't have many Xavier voice lines saved, but this might be the moment where I save a few. This might be the moment where I save a few. Yes.
Is teaching the dead to cease their incessant chatter a crime?
Oh shoot, I'm sorry, TikTok. I didn't realize that the thing was like this. Hold on.
You.
Is that better? Oh. I take a deep breath and force myself to calm down and hide in the shadows.
An assassin sought death at the castle. Was it your doing? They always waste their last breath singing the hymns you taught them. It is very annoying.
Damn, I like this King Xavier voice. I like this a lot. I'm gonna fix this for you, TikTok. Give me 1 second. Hold on, y'all. I got y'all. We're gonna go like this. We're gonna go like this. I like this King Xavier. I'm gonna save a hell of a lot of voice lines from this. I can already feel it in my bones. I can feel it in my bones, y'all. I'm gonna move this out the way. Hold on, y'all. I'm coming. bones. This is where I save it. Okay. Okay. Alright. Y'all gonna have to just look like that. Okay. Whoa! 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 Hold on, Xavier. Hold on, Xavier. He looking kind of fine. Get a picture of that. Using a narrow gap in front of me, I watch as the figure approaches the bishop.
Philos' prophecy rings true. The Chosen One has appeared, and the land will be saved. This city, as well as your fate, shall...
Uh-oh. Ooh! Firelight dances as long hair cascades from underneath the man's crown. A soft, gentle glow is reflected.
Your life is about to be snuffed. Where is this so-called Chosen One?
Oh shit, don't look at me. Don't look at me, I'm scared. Don't look at me. Okay, look at me. He steps forward, his black and gold boot treading on the hem of the bishop's robe.
Are they preoccupied with praying for your salvation?
You, irredeemable traitor!
Ooh.
You are the sinner who destroyed Philos!
Uh-oh. Clang! The bishop's scepter is sliced in half. He backs away until he collapses against a confessional.
She shall be the harbinger of your demise. You are here to die.
I'm sorry, that was funny.
That is where I must correct you. I'm here to attend your funeral.
Yo. Talk your shit, Xavier.
You're wasting your energy. You cannot kill me, nor can you.
Everything seemingly comes to a standstill. Then a corpse slowly settles into the ground under the man's feet. It kicks up dust. The stifled groans fade while the night wind extinguishes the last flickering flame on the altar. The man slowly lowers his blade. Surrounded by sparks and dancing cinders, he descends the long staircase. I'm stunned and my fingertips are numb. They can almost feel the reverberations from that sword's deadly swing. In the darkness, the sound of footsteps grows more distant. Is he gone? Still tense, I wait for what seems like an eternity before I use the wall to support myself. I cautiously step out from my hiding place. I need to leave. The entire hall is deathly silent. There is only rubble and a white robe on the floor. Stone pillars have collapsed and flames creep along the spilled wax on the cracked floor. Ghostly lights frolic across the walls. I turn, and thud! A sharp blade, having been thrown past me, is now embedded in the stone wall behind me. Who throwing shit at me? And look how he looking at me. Hold on, y'all. Okay. The night breeze plays with his long hair, but he doesn't move. He stares at me for a long, long time. Part of me feels as if we're meeting for the first time. I could almost believe we're reunited after being separated for years. However, this illusion is shattered by his next move. What are you about to do? Oh, he gave me a little smile. That was cute. The man they called a Mad King leans down. He lifts the tip of his sword, and it touches my throat. Uh-oh.
Only the dead dwell in Cindersvale.
Okay, you threatening me?
So, who exactly are you?
I'm the Chosen One, sir. You better act like you know. They know. Now you need to know. Alright, okay. He scared me a little bit. I ain't gonna lie. He scared me a little bit. Alright. He does need to use that voice some more. I do like that voice. Was his voice that deep in the Catch-22? I like it though. Uh-oh. A tale circulates every corner of Cindersville. There was once a glorious kingdom called Sylus. It fell during a catastrophic war. Everything perished, and a void swallowed the land. Death's shadow swept through every nook and cranny. Yet, if one could find the tree of life that connects life and death, they shall be reborn. They'll be able to embark on a journey home. The tree of life. And the one who will be their guide and light the path is the chosen one of Sylus. Okay, which is me, apparently. The sword rests near my throat. The slightest movement will kill me. You heard everything.
Indeed. You are the chosen one foretold in the epic poems.
I like how his crown is gleaming. Death approaches as an inexplicable rage boils within me. I grit my teeth and speak. Can the words of the dead be considered a prophecy? They're nothing more than last words. You want to kill me because I was crowned with the title of the Chosen One? He doesn't respond as he studies my expression. He reminds me of a hunter examining the desperate state of his prey in his final moments. Release me. Although taking one's life is easy, it's also boring. Many revenants have already fallen. You still need more playthings?
They must pay the price for pursuing eternity. And as luck would have it, you've caught my interest. Cindersville can only be inhabited by the dead. You are alive.
Okay, I can't be the exception? I'm the chosen one, bro. I have no idea how I even arrived here. All my memories remain trapped in those centuries enshrouded in darkness. They're akin to seeds buried underground. If you wish to slay me, then do it. I'll be able to join their ranks as a
Gambling with your life isn't how you properly threaten someone.
Oh, well, teach me how to properly threaten.
Let's
Crazy.
not forget, a death wish is an easy request to fulfill. And that this blade can only cut down the dead.
Ooh. Okay. No wonder people hate him with a burning intensity. To be hunted, even in the semblance of an afterlife, saps away their chances of happiness.
In any case, I have no intention of killing you.
You sure? Because the way you got the sword on my throat and the way you just like up close like that is giving you trying to kill me, but it's all good, I guess. Truly? The wound on my palm reopened during our struggle. Blood trickles down my wrist. Uh-oh. He pauses. Why he got up like that? Anyway, he pauses and furrows his brow as he stares at my wound. Then he pulls my hand to be right in front of his eyes. Uh-oh. Is he like those fanatical acolytes? Has he not seen a person bleed in eons? Yeah, did that shit turn... I mean, did that, like... Because the way that he just rose up after seeing my hand is crazy. He tears a piece of cloth from the hem of my skirt. Damn! And you gonna rip my drip? With his gaze lowered, he wraps the makeshift bandage around my palm. What is he trying to do? Is this how you make people submit? You threaten them with the sword before offering bait?
Don't move.
Yes, sir. I'm gonna save that too.
I only stopped the bleeding.
I don't want no problems with him.
Your wound hasn't healed.
Okay. Answer me first. Ah! He ties a knot over my wound. Oh! Picks up his heavy sword and turns to leave. My mind tumbles further into chaos. I jump down from the stone coffin and grab the corner of his cloak. Why are you changing your mind again? He turns around a moment. A moment passes before he offers a faint smile.
Perhaps I'm wondering how someone who bleeds so easily could be a savior.
What? What do you mean by that? I slowly let go of him.
Danger
According to your
lurks in
people,
every crevice
I'm the
here.
only one that can bleed here.
Stay alert.
Okay. Thank you.
I wish you luck.
Yeah, I appreciate that. Okay. The sky darkens as moonlight disappears in the canopy of trees. The thick tangled branches obscure the paths ahead, but the scenery remains vivid in my memory. No matter where you are in Philos, you need only look up to see the imposing gloomy castle. In its opulence, it stands with solitary majesty.
The moon is bright here. I was looking at a moon like this when I died.
Oh.
How was I slain? I can't remember. It could have happened on the battlefield. Or those monsters that bite people.
Wait a minute, where are we?
When he rode past us on that horse, he splashed mud all over me.
Wait!
Yes, he has this deathly, murderous air around him. I was so terrified.
Can you speak up? Looking toward the source of the voices, I see 3 revenants hanging from the withered tree branches. They sway in the wind with their chatter. Ooh, that's dark. Who was the horseman? Can you tell me anything about him?
The sinner of Philos.
The tyrant who betrayed his own people.
What?
He is the scoundrel who stopped us from returning to the land of light and eternity. Defeat him and take his head. Everyone hates his very existence.
Damn. Unsteady, the ropes sway. The one belonging to the last revenant snaps because of how agitated he was. The corpse plunges into the swamp below.
It's getting dark, and the fog is coming. You'd better find a place to take shelter.
Okay. This world still feels unfamiliar to me. He's not wrong. My highest priority at the moment is finding a safe location. Where can I find such a place?
The city at the foot of the mountain, of course.
Okay.
It's the liveliest place in the area. The echoes of the royal capital still linger there.
You must navigate through the forest, the swampland, and the remnants of a battlefield.
Okay, damn, I want to give him a hug.
Remember to gaze at the moon. Once you reach the ferry's dock, you can cross the river.
Okay.
Take a silver coin with you.
Okay.
The old ferryman has a nasty temper.
I hope my girl got a notebook
If you're not
and she's
careful,
writing this down.
he'll kick you into the river.
Okay. I look into the distance at the westernmost edge of this land of exiles. The monastery sits in a secluded corner on the highlands. It's far away from where the Mad King resides. To reach Cindersville, I need to traverse the forest and fog at the base of the mountain. Okay, I'm glad she remembered all of that. Alright, this says the 4th moonlit night. The fog thickens and the fog thickens and envelops the forest as daylight dims. Everything around me becomes a hazy blur. A broken bridge at another end of the road. In the place of a crescent moon is one that wanes. Its reflection dances across the murky water's surface like countless spectral figures. Everything that falls into the water sinks without a trace, except for the moon's reflection. I mark a tree's branch to trace my path, then I turn around and continue my trek. In a forest clearing, knights with pikes and silver armor sit around a fire. There are knights in a place like this? They aren't moving, and their lifeless eyes gaze up at the moon into the sky.
May Philos prosper under eternity's divine gaze.
May Philos prosper under eternity's divine gaze.
Okay.
Silence. Do you hear that? Footsteps approach us from the southwest.
Okay, Guardian
Only
Knight.
the living can make that sound. Is the Mad King here?
Oh god, not the Mad King. All the knights suddenly turn their heads toward me, and the fire illuminates their faces, which are paler than their silver armor. Uh-oh.
The Mad King has not graced us with his presence. However, she carries his essence.
I don't like that. Why you say it like that?
Outsider.
Outsider?
Have you pledged your loyalty to eternity itself?
I mean, technically I am an outsider, but still, have some respect. I'm the chosen one. What?
She has no answer. She's a traitor to eternity.
The suits of armor collapse as the skeletal remains within them begin to glow with an eerie blue light. Leaping orange flames surround them. Gideon? Right. I'm about to say it was given a little bit. Could blades slice the air as howling winds erupt around them? Before I can react, they charge toward me. Uh-oh. These knights in silver armor are revenants. Xavier, now's your time. Oh, is this a scene? Ooh, yes!
Get on.
Oh! Come through, come through!
We meet again.
Ooh!
Hold tight.
Oh, this is fire. Oh, this is fire. Oh, get that. Oh, shit, the flower. Yes. Yes. Rescue me under the moonlight. Please keep going. Please keep going. Please don't tell me it was that short. Oh, that's pretty. Yo. Wow. Earlier you mentioned, let me pause it. Earlier you mentioned the Prince of Pursuing Eternity. What were you referring to?
The dead are trapped in a perpetual cycle. Only painful deaths await them. Leave while you still can, or you'll meet the same fate.
Oh my god. He is fine as hell. Yeah, especially with those bundles.
In a rush?
Hell no, I'm here for the ride. I'm here to enjoy the scenery with you, bro. Keep trucking the horse. Didn't you tell me to leave while I still can? Oh.
I said leave, not die. This land only cares about you walking into its trap.
Yo, the drip. They said the... Oh my god. They said the fate of the city is in my hands. Yeah. I'm the chosen one. It's also... Oh my god, can you stop? It's also my weapon against you. Ooh.
You said their fate is in your hands.
Damn, okay.
However, you're still in my hands.
Ooh. Okay.
Is this form of
Look at him rizzing me up.
etiquette sufficiently respectful toward the chosen one?
Dismount? Okay. Whoa, what was that?
I told you this place is fraught with danger. You need to be cautious.
Oh, yeah, put me down. I don't mean that for real, but put me down. Yes, of course, people's intentions can be just as treacherous. Oh, that was the horse disappearing? Okay, got you. So, you've never heard of Philos' prophecy?
I've heard more last words.
Yeah, with this one, yeah. He might get me back. He might get me back. Such as?
Excuses from the greedy. The pleas of those on
I kinda like
death's
that.
doorstep. Confessions of hypocrites.
Ooh, that's so clean.
They are but vanquished foes.
I curse you. You shall never find deliverance. You will be devoured in the act of slaughter.
Oh, so that was the Wanderer talking.
Is that so?
Ooh.
May your last words come to fruition.
Ooh, I know that's right, Xavier. I know that's right. That was gas, y'all. That was lit. With wails and curses, the last of the revenants falls to his blade. The mist disperses, moonlight illuminates the armor and broken swords that lie scattered on the ground. They bear the ancient patterns of Philos. Were they Philos knights in the past? If you're their king, then why? I turn around as I speak. The man suddenly loses his balance and falls towards me. Oh, did he like use all his life force energy or something? The tip of the crimson sword is protruding from his left shoulder. Oh, blood flows from his wound and a faint black mist swirls around it. Oh no. Is this from the revenants who will be devoured in the act of slaughter? His hand, covered in an iron gauntlet, grabs my wrist. I'm trapped between him and the tree stump behind me. I can't move. Are you alright? When were you injured? He struggles to keep his eyes open, and although his gaze is slightly unfocused, his voice remains cold.
Help me. I need to go over there.
Oh no. I would have done that even if you didn't give out an order. Yeah, shout out to us. After gathering enough fallen leaves and dry branches, I build fire at our resting spot. In the fire's glow, his face is deathly pale. It's almost drained of color. Would you like to warm up by the fire?
No need.
Do you need water?
No.
Damn. Do you want to rest? Very well. If you won't sleep, then I will. The night is cold and damp, so I'll be borrowing your cloak. I like that. He shifts slightly without saying a word. His eyes are still closed, but he does move to make room for me. The cold wind howls throughout the forest as he becomes fiercer. I hug my arms tightly, lean against his side, and act as if not unusual. Not you being a diva, Xavier. You have a heartbeat, you breathe, you bleed. You're alive, just like me. Is that why you didn't kill me at the monastery? Did you see yourself in me? I love this music. It's like that slice of life music. He didn't seem interested in answering my question. During that battle, his sword was the only weapon capable of slaying the revenants. No wonder that old man with the white robe wanted it. While connecting the pieces of information in my mind, my gaze shifts to the sword lying half a meter away. It's a great sword. It's a great sword that devours light. Aside from the back of the blade being thick, the weapon itself is completely black. Mysterious runes are inscribed on the sword, and they surge with light whenever it's swung. Does your weapon have a name?
No,
Wake your ass up!
it's just a sword.
Oh, okay. Then your horse's name is just Horse? Yo, I am so funny. MC is so funny. He doesn't respond and silence settles between us. He is not fooling with me right now. He's like, I'm not about to play with you. What about your name? Should I call you Man? Bro. She is so funny. I acted like I'd forgotten his name just so I could bring it up. Uh-oh. Girl, you better tread lightly. You better tread lightly.
Xavier.
Oh, okay. Ooh. Okay. thank you. Despite knowing how dangerous this forest is, you willingly entered it. You have my thanks.
You are mistaken.
Oh.
Worthless rabble trampled on my garden. I cut them down, roots and all.
Damn. His nonchalant tone suggests I'm the first person he spared. Really? My unspoken words remain in my throat as my gaze shifts once more to the terrifying sword at his side.
I'm sorry to disappoint you, but this blade cannot harm the living.
Oh. Then why did you use it against me at the monastery that day? It was just an act of intimidation?
Yes.
Inexplicable anger rises within me, and I tug the thick blanket covering my body, aka his cloak. The fabric in my hand feels unexpectedly heavy, and only then do I realize it's actually his cloak. Yeah, she said it was gonna be the cloak. Just as I'm about to let go, he slightly leans toward me. Damn, bro, back up! The edge of the fabric touches my fingers and carries an unexpected warmth. Back up a little bit, bro. Oh. Day 2. The thick fog has dissipated when I open my eyes. A crescent moon hangs in the firmament and casts its light upon the embers of our campfire. He helps me onto his spectral steed, and we traverse the forest before the next moonlight night arrives. Whenever we encounter those revenant knights, they are swiftly cut down by his massive black sword.
Xavier, only an agonizing death awaits you.
Damn. As we pass through the swamp, I see a dead tree that has half fallen. It's covered in the lingering souls of soldiers who died in battle. Damn. Look at all those grave sites and swords. He remains calm and spurs the horse forward. We press on. He looks so good. It seems like these revenants aren't very fond of you. What crime did you commit to make them hate you so?
To properly tell the tale, I'd have to start with the era in which they were truly alive.
And when was that? With a slight tug of the reins, he prompts the horse to leap across the ravine. I know they're afraid of your sword, but once the revenants start slaying, where do they go?
Nowhere.
Really?
Once the phase of the moon changes, they'll come back to life.
Oh. The dead are trapped in a perpetual cycle. Only painful deaths await them. So that's what he meant. After an unknowable amount of time passes, rain falls from the sky. The remnants of ancient battlefield emerge on the distant horizon. Collapsed stone tombs accompany overturned coffins. Rusty swords, broken spears, and worn helmets are scattered about. The rain washes away the dirt from the tombstones to reveal the text carved into them. Damn, this is gloomy as hell. In the chaotic era, kingdoms fall like shooting stars. The Order of Light Seekers fought until they breathed their last breath. Countless blood-soaked battles fought with unwavering courage. Their tales live on in song, their heroic deeds forever engraved in our hearts. In the year, whatever that is, of the Philos calendar, the kingdom fell, the royal capital was destroyed, and the royal bloodline was extinguished. Wow. The knights are exalted, honorable guardians. They now rest in the silence of a long night. On the day the order ceased to exist, their names shall be carved into these historical monuments under eternity's divine gaze. Like the stars, they are distant but never cease to shine.
What are you looking at?
Oh! Xavier! I'm trying to find out the tea of this place. Creeping up on me like that. After tying the horse to a tree stump, he walks towards me. I wonder if my name might be with these knights.
Why?
Philos didn't meet its demise until I was gone for many years. For those who once knew me, I must have died early. If I wasn't an exiled prisoner, then someone should have remembered me. It's possible they made a memorial.
Is being remembered that important to you?
A little bit. I'm unsure of what he had lifted his cloak to shield me from the rain. Oh, that's so sweet of him. These knights fought for their country when they lived. After they died, their tombstones were used to pave roads. Yikes. Being remembered isn't important, but if no one remembers you, then isn't that the same as never existing in the first place? It took him a while before he finally spoke in a calm, indifferent tone.
The rain is about to cease. We should leave.
Damn, you just gonna ignore what I was talking about. It's fine though. My legs are numb because I was crouching for a long time. Seeing me struggle to stand, he grabs my wrist and hoists me onto the horse. In the distance, the forest path gradually widens and becomes a road. An endless expanse of land stretches toward the horizon. And across the river is our destination, Cindersville. Our journey less than pleasant, all things considered, finally ends as the crescent moon disappears, a new moon rises. The fiery crossing is enshrouded in a gray mist. When we arrive, the riverside is already crowded with revenants who want to cross. The revenants from earlier said I must cross this river by boat to arrive to Cindersville. Hello, Bosch! An unexpected event occurs. The lively atmosphere at the dock disintegrates when we appear. Damn, the way that it just disappeared was crazy.
He's here!
Oh, snap. The revenants who weren't talking amongst themselves fall silent and back away. They create a clear path for us. Accustomed to the situation and unfazed, I pull out a silver coin I had found in an abandoned tomb. It'll pay for the fare. Okay, my girl is finding money. Yeah, he is fine. I ain't gonna lie. And then it's the dark fit for me. Like, yeah. I have to catch myself. But yeah, he's doing his thing with this vibe. Xavier remains in the same spot. It's then that I realize he doesn't have a coin.
1 coin per person. No exceptions and no credit.
Damn, fairy man. He needs a hug.
I can take care of any revenants that try to cross without paying.
Ooh.
Your presence alone is bad for my business.
Ooh!
I'm not even sure I want to let you board. So, are you crossing the river or not?
He gives me an expressionless glance before silently shaking his head. Wait, I'll pay for him. Damn, it's not like I just threw that shit like, I'll pay for him. Damn, bro. Can't take you nowhere. The ferryman's expression changes subtly as his gaze lingers on me. He presses his lips into a thin line before gesturing for me to board the ferry. The man behind me doesn't... Where the hell he went? The man behind me doesn't say anything as he heads for the stern. I don't even get a word of gratitude. Right. That was so rude. I don't like how he walked off the screen like that. That was so rude. As soon as he steps into the boat, however, all the revenants swarm to the stern. It starts to sink under their weight. Meanwhile, the boat where Xavier and I are standing rises.
Either find a seat or get off the boat, you dead bastards.
What is going on? The revenants on the stern proceed to leave as if they were pardoned from execution. Only the two of us remain. And then he sleeps. In the silence, the small ferry moves across the water and disappears into the rippling moonlight. I look at Xavier as he rests. He has folded his arms and his eyes are closed. You owe me half your life, And now you owe me a coin. Wouldn't you say I ought to be paid?
You want to use my debts against me.
Look at his face. I'm not asking for everlasting gratitude. I only want you to pay your dues. Hello, Ebony. I clear my throat to deliver the words I prepared. I want your weapon. The sword that makes the revenants cower in fear.
No.
Oh. Damn! I like how you said that, though. No. I could sense his resolve in that answer, but I expected as much. Since my first request was rejected, the chances of a second one being accepted are higher. If I can't have his weapon, I still need shelter if I am to survive. But living with an unpredictable individual is risky.
If you cannot decide before we disembark, there will be no payment.
Damn, and he got the nerve to rush me? I won't allow it. Since you live in the castle on the other side, I'll meet you there when I think of my payment. Neither of us refuses nor accepts. It's as if he can see my innermost thoughts. Without a bond forged through hardship, this might be my only chance to request something from him.
Before we part ways, let me offer you one piece of advice.
Okay.
If you want to survive here, don't offer your kindness so easily.
Okay. I was say he said something similar earlier. What did he say earlier? He said, don't offer up your life as a threat or something like that. That gave like the same energy of what he said earlier. He closes his eyes and he refuses to respond no matter what I do. The fog over the river gradually dissipates to reveal a towering black castle in the distance. Just as the ferry is about to reach the shore, it strikes the shoal and rocks. My body lurches to one side. When my fingers touch the reflection in the water, ripples spread out and converge toward my fingertips. They coalesce into an elusive image. This is... what is it? Is this light seeker, Xavier? Brightly colored flags slowly rise as white floor arrangements line both sides of the marble staircase. A young knight ascends the long staircase. Amongst the cheers of thousands, he ascends the throne. A hand places a crown upon his head. A lumen flora, the symbol of Sylus' royal family, is pinned to his lapel. Ooh, he looks so sad right there. Oh, I'm sorry, Ebony. Well, I hope your mood gets better, and thank you for chilling with us. The illusion shifts to reveal an entirely different scene, giving you a virtual hug. Fortifications crumble, ruins cover the land, and the royal capital, once peaceful, has become a battlefield shrouded in war's smoke. Uh-oh. The rebel army storms the capital. They force the young king to take his own life. Wait, what? Oh, this is dark. Yet their swords are melted into liquid steel in the furnace and cast onto the throne itself. Well, Ebony, I don't know, man. This is getting a little sad. I don't know. This probably might not lift your mood, but I'm happy you're here. Ooh, I like this picture. Peace is restored to the kingdom a century later. Damn, a whole century? There are no more casualties from the war for hundreds of years, yet people have come to despise this monarch. The knight once adored by thousands is now revealed. He is nothing more than a mad king.
The boat is docked. You should get off now.
Hey, Julia. The voice pulls my thoughts back to reality. I raise my hand and notice the space beside me is empty. Did I see his past? Shock washes over me. In the darkest hours of the night, scattered lights illuminate in the ruined city in the distance. The wind rustles the grass as his figure quickly vanishes into the darkness. Ooh. Hello, Quest! Is this like a Games of Thrones? Yes, it's given, right? That was the Iron Throne, and the Mad King is from Game of Thrones. Oh, really? You know I didn't watch Game of Thrones yet, but we have to watch that. Hello, hello. All right, number 3. All right. All right. I've been wandering the city for days. Although I failed to discover new information, I feel more free than ever before. But what surprised me was that every revenant here firmly believes they'll return to Philos one day. And before I knew it, I started to believe it too.
Within that rotten black castle is the Mad King, who sits on an abandoned throne.
Oh, y'all hear my stomach? I'm hungry.
Countless kingdoms, innumerable cities, all their denizens wept under the hooves of the tyrant's iron cavalry.
Denizens? What the hell's that? This is Game of Thrones! At the square in the busiest part of the city, many revenants have gathered. I pulled my hood tighter and moved closer.
The dead were turned into weapons. Their bones and souls are mere cannon fodder for his wars.
Not cannon
When
fodder.
he confronted
Y'all hear my
the Order
stomach?
of Babel, many of our brethren were reduced to ashes by his hand.
In the center of the crowd stands a revenant in white robes, passionately denouncing the Mad King's crimes. He's dressed as an acolyte from the Order of Babel. Oh, one of them. He looks familiar. Is he the acolyte who escaped that day?
Will we come back to life next month? Unhand me!
Will we come back to life next month? No more dissenting voices rises from the crowd. The revenant acolyte surveys the gathering before speaking with satisfaction.
But we have received good tidings. The Chosen One, who shall deliver us, has answered our call. She's already here.
Hey, yo, I'm trying to be low. Hold on. And watch they all point at me. Anticipation ripples through the revenants, and some lower their heads to whisper a devout prayer. Most fix their intense gazes on the acolyte. They eagerly await his next words.
Before the apocalypse descends, the sacred pilgrimage ceremony will proceed as planned. We shall reach the Tree of Life and return to our homeland.
What is this pilgrimage ceremony and Tree of Life they speak of? Oh, you're welcome, Sonny. Good to see you.
Where's the Chosen One?
Oh. Don't tell him I'm here, y'all. I'm trying to be low. As a matter of fact, I'm not here.
The Chosen One.
No!
The Chosen One is...
No! Don't point at me! I'm hiding! No! I don't want to be caught! A sense of foreboding stirs within me. I turn to leave as I hear the excited shouts behind me. No! No! All right.
Over there!
Oh, shit! He got me! No! The Revenant's acolyte points at me. Oh, shit, y'all. They got me. They done pointed me out. I didn't run fast enough. I ain't run fast enough, y'all. Shit. And so, every Revenant's gaze falls onto me. Oh, damn. I got
She
caught.
is the Chosen One.
I got
Our
caught.
prayers have summoned her.
Yes, it's me. It's me, guys.
Smell you later, Dusty.
Oh. What was that? Acting as if they've seen a goddess, the Revenants run toward me. Fervent cries resound. Countless hands reach out and cut off my escape route. Jubilant, they hoist me above their heads. Damn! Y'all just gonna snatch me up? Where Foxy at? Wait, release me at once! Hello, Phylos! The revenants carry me to the castle perched on the tallest hill. I wasn't even given the slightest chance to struggle or escape. Yeah, they snatched my ass up real quick. The acolyte clears his throat and shouts at a half-open window located on the upper floor of the castle.
The one who stands before you is the slayer of the eternal night, the night of refulgence. The pilgrimage ceremony's shepherd, the ruler of fate, the shining beacon of hope to Phylos' countless survivors. And she will be your nemesis until you die. Our prayers have summoned the Chosen One.
Oh, shoot. Did he come up with those titles in the time it took to get here? The black window frame slightly stirs, and a dagger with a cold gleam is thrown down. Ooh.
My castle is too small for your ilk.
Ooh.
Only your chosen one can come in to slay me.
Ooh.
And there will be a sea of blood if you let me handle the selection process.
Ooh, talk your shit, Xavier. In the blink of an eye, the righteously indignant revenants scatter in all directions. Even the enthusiastic acolyte runs away and disappears like smoke. A chill runs down my spine as I look up. The figure near the window meets my gaze.
I see they've made their choice.
Ooh. Resigned, I sigh inwardly and pick up the dagger. Shoot. Go ahead and open the door, man. Go ahead and open the door. In the vast empty hall with a tiled floor, only the sound of footsteps echoes. The candle's flames sway from wrought iron chandeliers. Light and shadow intertwine like spider webs across the cold stone walls. It's been a long time. I should have let you without no beat the statue. Okay, sorry. ADHD. He looks so good. I stop at the foot of the throne and look up at him.
You bear all their hopes and dreams, and their very faith rests upon your shoulders.
Yeah.
How does it feel?
It's a little heavy, I ain't gonna lie. It feels a little, yeah, it's not great. I don't like it. But I'm not here to duel you to death. Hell no, I don't want no problems with him. I know what I want for that silver coin. Oh, and she gonna move in closer. What you want, girl? I step forward and meet his gaze. I try my best to appear confident. Your observations are correct. These revenants are in a cage made from their own obsessions. I can't save them, and I don't intend to try, since I have no interest in being the chosen one. Returning to Phylos is my best option. Once I'm there, I can recover my name, my memories, and myself. Xavier, I need you to help me return to Phylos.
Is Phylos important to you?
Of course, it's my homeland and the only place I can remember. If the Revenants strongly believe they could return, then perhaps the method exists. I'm no different from them. I can't remember anything.
Let's assume this Phylos you desperately wish to return to no longer exists. What then?
Damn, bro, I didn't want to think about that. But you're right. Is he reminding me? Or is he trying to make me give up?
You have my permission to stay here. Though, we need a relationship that binds us since we'll be together for a long time.
I agree. As soon as he let his guard down, I quickly agreed and scrambled in my mind for a role that could connect me to the king. Minister, attendant, knight, or a loyal subject. In any case, I'll need time before I can give you a satisfactory answer. The figure surrounded by countless blades on the throne behind him simply let out a faint laugh. Are the swords on your throne truly mementos from assassins?
Do you want to leave one yourself?
Ooh. Our conversation hits a wall. I clench my fists before turning away with a smile. I'll just pretend I didn't hear him. By the way, can I have a room that has access to fresh air? Yo, I am weak. They are in the trenches.
I'll allow it.
Yeah, we need some fresh air. Thank you. After I entered the castle, the underground gambling den began taking bets on how the Chosen One would die. Getting thrown into a forest with evil phantoms only to be devoured, sinking to the bottom of the cinders, or dying because of his massive blade. These 3 deaths are ranked with different odds, but they're at the top of the list. No one believes the Mad King will let me live. If the Chosen One dies, then it means they weren't the real one. Oh Lord, please don't test that theory. Please. Oh yeah, let me drink my water. Thank you, Quiz. So they'll wait for another. However, if the Chosen One survives and escapes from their enemy, that means
our salvation.
The revenants from the land of exiles cheer. Their dreadful suffering will finally come to an end. They sing their praises for days, and even though I chose the castle's highest room, their voices still penetrate the walls. But ever since I escaped the monstrosity, the arduous journey of poor sleep and traveling without proper rest has left me exhausted. Oh, come on, girl. Now that I have shelter, exhaustion washes over me like a tidal wave. Revenants don't need to eat, yet I'm forced to endure this hunger. That night, I carry a lit candle and slowly make my way down the winding stone staircase to reach the kitchen. He rarely eats. What a frightening person. I conduct a thorough search, only to find roots and mushrooms. Damn, where your food at, bro? I'm trying to find something to eat. I'm starving. Literally, I am starving. Damn, you look good. Don't you need to sleep?
I heard music, so I decided to investigate.
Oh, okay. Well, I thought that was me.
What instrument is that? The sound is unique.
Well, I thought that was me, y'all, because my stomach has been growling. I am weak. It's the wailing of a hungry ghost. Nah, that's me for real. "15 minutes later, he brings over a bowl of mushroom soup. It's brightly colored. It was me? Oh, well, yeah, it was my MC, but still, like, y'all heard my stomach earlier? Me and MC, we on the same wavelength, for real. 15 minutes later, he brings over a bowl of mushroom soup. It's brightly colored. Okay.
This is all I have.
It's all right. I'm not a picky eater. The taste is rather strange, but I've been starving for several days. It's nothing short of a rare delicacy. Once I swallow a spoonful, my stomach begins to churn violently, and the entire world seems to spin. Bizarre, otherworldly visions before. Did he just drug me? Appear before my eyes. Did he just drug me? What the hell? Revenants dance in the air, and Xavier's black cloak suddenly transforms into a giant floating blanket. Oh, I am on those kind of shrooms. I am on those kind of shrooms. Oh, okay. Oh, hello, Michael. In this dream, I saw Sylus again. It was far away from me, yet it's still beautiful. It was still beautiful. Walls of brilliant snow white surrounded the city. Towers loomed in clusters, their vibrant flags fluttering The streets gleamed with a soft radiance. Look at Lightseeker. A procession of silvery white knights slowly navigates through the streets. Covered in flowers, they head to the ancient royal capital. The knight who's leading them is surrounded by people. It's impossible to see his face clearly. He carries a certain air, although he has returned from his journey. His presence is strangely familiar.
All of you can go on ahead. I'll join you once I've seen her.
Why did he sound like he was about to cry? The sun. Oh, wait a minute. He's triggering my memories. He's triggering my past memories with that soup. Oh. The sun, moon, and stars revolve as he turns around. My vision blurs, and the white city walls transform into a clock tower bathed in the sunset's glow. He turns around, sees me, and smiles. Before I can recognize him, a flock of pigeons flies past us. Their flapping wings obscure his eyes.
I thought you'd never see me again.
Oh. You love that your nickname is Philos even before this game, right? And it's so funny when you came in, we thought like, oh, Philos, like the game. He was like, no, this has been my name. I open my eyes and I feel like I was in a very long dream. I see the hem of a black garment as it casts a graceful arc under the candlelight. That man looking at me, it's as if he stepped out of my dream. Yeah, it's the same guy.
I have an antidote.
How you gonna give? Okay. In his hands, he's holding a bowl of medicine that gives off a faintly bitter scent. Although I've returned to my senses, I'm at a loss for words.
I already tasted it.
Thank you. Why you ain't taste those mushrooms for me? But it's alright. Misinterrupting my thought, he knew. Bro. He sits down at the edge of the bed, his elegant long fingers supporting the back of my neck as he brings the bowl of medicine to my lips. Aww. Oh! His pose is unmistakably intimate, yet his expression remains unchanged. His eyelashes aren't even raised once. I hear a clamor. Did something happen?
It's war.
Uh-oh. There's a war happening here? In a place like this?
Yes.
Ooh.
Some of the revenants harbor obsessions from their past, waging war relentlessly. They never really die, and they don't stop.
They were once your subjects, Your Majesty. Why do you make it sound like it has nothing to do with you?
Listen. The loudest voices belong to those trying to find a way to rescue you, the Chosen One. If you die here, I'm afraid my moments of peace will significantly decrease for the next month.
Aww. The light flickers on his face as he picks up the bowl again.
Open your mouth.
For research, I'm gonna save that voice note. The slightly bitter liquid spreads across my tongue. He gives me a sidelong glance, but he doesn't look away until he's confirmed I finish every drop. Oh. Research, y'all, come on. During the days I've been bedridden, outlandish rumors have spread throughout the city. The Mad King has become the Chosen One's servant. The Chosen One risked her life. The Chosen One has made a great sacrifice. They've misunderstood my actions. From when I picked up a dagger and stormed into the castle, the Revenants are so moved by this supposed heroism that they gather at the riverside below the castle every night to sing their praises. When he gets annoyed by their wailing cacophony, he occasionally heads out with his sword in hand. He returns quite quickly, and their voices disappear. I'm unsure of what happened outside. However, the shouting isn't as frequent as it was before for the past few days. Since then, finding a way to return to Philos became my only goal. The Cinders is not a single river. It's connected to numerous tributaries of various sizes. They intertwine like a tree's root system and extend in all directions. Some of these tributaries flow into gloomy swamps or plunge into bottomless ravines. Others led to lairs with revenant knights. Yet no matter where I look, I'm unable to locate the Tree of Life from Philosian myths. Day after day, I mark new locations on my map, only to cross out their names later. Hello, Bunny Boy Bundles. Exhausted, I climb down the castle walls. The moon has already reached its zenith. Okay. A figure is in the garden behind the castle. His hair reflects a faint luster under the moonlight. Is that Xavier? His interests have changed as of late. Instead of killing others, he grows flowers. Okay, that's quite the switch up. That's quite the switch up. Yet, not even a fraction of light touches Cinderspell. Only lumen flora grow here. The flower he tends to is one I haven't seen before. Lumen flora was that one that they said was the symbol of the royal family back then. That's what that flower was, right? What kind of flower is that? Curious, I walk up to him. Damn, I just asked the question. Bro. Like, calm down. Curious, I walk up to him. He glances at me before he continues to water the plants. I don't like how he just turned back at me like that.
One that shouldn't be able to survive here.
Oh, okay. That's a touchy subject for you. My bad, bro. And then why are you growing it? He doesn't answer me, his fingertips touching the withered stem. I'm not sure if he didn't hear me or doesn't want to respond. I know you have secrets. You don't need to tell me.
The fact that I have secrets shouldn't be a secret.
First of all, relax. But the secret is related to a certain person, yes? I crouch down beside him and push aside a cluster of leaves. The wilted leaves veins have taken on a yellowish hue, and the light blue flower bud droops. It looks so fragile that it might snap at any moment. People typically grow flowers to remind themselves of someone, or give them as a gift. I doubt there's anyone you'd want to give flowers to in this city, though. Clock it!
There is one person.
Is it me? Who? He sets the watering can aside. Uh-oh. Oh, look at him. He's all shy and embarrassed. Turns to face me and looks into my eyes.
We'll talk about it when the flower blooms.
Oh. I don't know if will ever blossom. However, I do know that someone who promised to help me hasn't kept his word. He nods thoughtfully.
You created a map of the entire city. Then you walked along the tributaries large and small. You've done good deeds all the while. Tales related to your acts of kindness have spread throughout the land.
I was collecting information. Wait, how do you know about all of this? You rarely leave the castle.
Would you say these methods of yours are effective?
I'm quiet, then I shake my head.
None of them are the correct method to return to Philos.
Oh.
What a pity.
Damn. He's always like this. He dismisses my words with a few of his own. Typical Xavier. Well, we'll set that aside for now. About that relationship you mentioned before, I made up my mind. I'll be... Ooh, your knight, your companion, your queen. I'm gonna be your queen. My identity is known far and wide, and I've I've also earned a bit of respect. Period. Why don't you step back and let me be the actual ruler of Cindersville? A queen, in other words. What, did you not like that? That way you won't be bothered by outside affairs. It doesn't matter if you want to plant flowers, kill revenants, or live a quiet life. To put it simply, I want to be someone who's important to you. Perhaps worried about losing a stable source of food, I made a vow with the utmost sincerity. I don't know what his thoughts are, however.
What do you mean by important?
I'm saying I love you. Let's say you're the only one that matters in my life. She's just coming out right with it. I love that.
Huh. So you want to protect me?
Yeah. As if he couldn't hear me clearly, he crosses his arms and takes another step toward me. He's pretending he made a humble inquiry. I doubt you need my protection when you wield a sword like that. But when those revenants attack again, I'll be by your side. Aw, he's so cute. Save that little chuckle. That was cute. He actually laughed. I can hardly believe my eyes.
I can help you figure out a method. On the other hand, you need to find a way to make a flower bloom.
Okay, I got you. Are you sure it can still be saved? After agreeing to this surprisingly simple condition, I returned to my room. After spending these days together, Xavier seemed nothing like the Mad King those acolytes talked about. Cause he loves you, girl. It's different with you. But the way he took me in and promised to help felt like just an excuse. An excuse to keep me here. Could it be because of that? The Chosen One rumor? With no answer for now, I sighed, yet his smile from moments ago kept flashing through my mind. The call of an owl resounds outside the balcony. A shadow swoops down, drops an envelope with a wax seal, and then flies away. Uh-oh. Is he dropping me letters? I return to my bed and open the envelope. On the letter, the stark, concise handwriting catches my eye. Oh, stark, concise handwriting catches my eye. We would like to invite the Chosen One to our sacred monastery so she can observe the selection process for the pilgrimage ceremony tomorrow. The Order of the Babel looks forward to your answer. I don't know, y'all. I don't know if I want to go. But we'll see. We'll see. Okay, okay, that was quick. I guess I accepted the invitation. Each month, the monastery selects individuals to sail along the endless cinders. This is known as the pilgrimage ceremony. Okay, I'll stretch. Hold on. Thank you. I do need to stretch. You know what point I need to grab a snack point. I need y'all to feed me. Oh. All right. The revenants believe that by traveling along the cinders, one can find the tree of life that connects Cindersville to Sylus. Once more, I find myself at the monastery. Everything has been transformed. The dilapidated altar and crumbling walls have been restored by the revenants. They're functional now. Redeem, grab a snack, 5 million points. Thank you, Michael. The acolytes' soft chanting echoes throughout the building. They carry in it. Whoa! They carry in. Where is it? What does? Ineffable revenants. Okay, I got it. I pass through the noisy entrance hall and enter the courtyard. It seems the bishop has been waiting for me. You've said the apocalypse is only a matter of time. Am I the key to saving this world? Even though I know these revenants cannot truly perish, I still feel a strange sense of unease upon seeing the bishop again. If there's going to be a world-ending flood, you should be building dams. And if war is about to break out, you should be mobilizing armies. Yeah! Those are more productive options than pinning your hopes on me, your so-called chosen one. Right! Get active, y'all. Come on now. Sensing the doubt in my words, he responds with a slight smile. Oh God, here he comes.
You think I've spouted lies to control the revenants, is that right?
Yeah, actually, yeah. Why do they believe in me? Why do they believe in you? Well, wait. You think I've spouted lies to control the revenants, is that right? Yeah, why do they believe in you? Why do they believe in the stuff you're saying? Why do they believe in you, bro?
When the options are a false hope or genuine despair, the former option is much more enticing. Your very existence is hope incarnate.
Don't be pinning this shit on me, bro.
You have the freedom to choose your path.
Do I?
We shall not force you to bear the responsibility of being the chosen one. We are incapable of forcing you, in fact.
Y'all ain't acting like it.
But the pilgrimage ceremony shall be carried out as planned. It will be held during the next full moon.
He smiles before removing the key around his neck. He places it in the palm of my hand.
Memories prove one's existence.
Okay.
Yet those who died here are trapped. They can never create new memories. If you cannot understand our faith, then I implore you to visit the underground library and see for yourself.
I'm not going down there by myself. That sounds like a setup. Unless Xavier come with me, I'll go. Oh, for several days, I immersed myself in the sea of books. Oh, so she did end up going down there. Although I found no records related to the pilgrimage ceremony, I learned what happened to Philos during my absence. Oh, okay, what happened? In the beginning, the energy needed to extend the planet's lifespan was almost depleted. Beasts called Wanderers grew increasingly violent and occupied most of the planet. Even an immortal planet sustained with energy would fail to escape the fate of decline. After 200 years of silence, a young woman with not a drop of royal blood ascended the throne. Under her rule, Philos reclaimed its former glory for a time. This period would rather be called the Morn Era. However, historical records about her are scarce. They've only managed to preserve the magnificent spectacle of her coronation. Her life and fate were seemingly erased by an invisible hand. There is nothing but a blank void. Okay. The situation of Philos grew increasingly dire as time passed. The royal family and citizens were split into several factions. Their constant disputes rendered the monarchy on the brink of collapse. Natural disasters raged while the fires of war burned without end. The flames of chaos swept across the land and destroyed the last vestiges of the old world order. The last monarch of Philos was an undefeated arbiter of judgment, yet he was the tyrant who supposedly led the kingdom to its demise. The tyrant addicted to bloodshed, the embodiment of corruption, a fallen god who was devoured by the darkness. This must be Xavier. In every historical record about him, the fall of Philos is almost universally blamed on that king. Ooh. Yet, as I carefully read through the list of crimes, I feel as if I can't be blamed for everything.
What part of the text made you stop reading?
Oh shit, Xavier, Stop popping up on me like that. Startled, I look up to find the tyrant himself. He's leaning down from the balcony above, and his gaze is fixated on me. Yeah, can you elaborate on this story for me, Xavier? Why are you here?
My only important person disappeared. Was I not supposed to look for you?
Aww, that was so cute. That was so cute. I noticed the young acolyte who served as an attendant has dozed off in a corner. Book in hand, I walk over to him. All these meticulously detailed accusations and atrocities, they read more like a fantasy than history. He neither confirms nor denies it. He jumps down from the balcony and picks up a book. I can only imagine what expression the acolytes would have if they saw him walking around as though he owned the monastery. According to this book, the first 200 years of your reign were referred to as the Golden Epoch. It must have been wonderful. Why did...
Some matters should remain shrouded in the unknown.
Okay. If you don't want to tell me, then that's that. I'll assume all these myths about you are true, since you won't say anything. Yeah, come on, bro. I hesitate, but my curiosity eventually gets the best of me. Tightly holding the book, I move closer to him. So what happened to the royal capital of Philos?
It was destroyed.
What about the holy sword of the goddess?
The statue was shattered.
Damn. Astria? Like Astra? Huh. Astria Knight Academy. And the oaks behind the Star Hunter's main building? I desperately recall the places I can remember.
Burnt to cinders, along with all the birds in the forest.
The wind blows past us again. The windows rattle as the chandelier above us sways. The curled yellow pages flutter rapidly as the story rewinds to the first year of the Morn era. A single event was commemorated, the coronation of Philos' only queen. Oh my god, was that me? Let's change the subject then. Have you met this queen? Out of all the monarchs who ruled Philos, why is her story glossed over? Even her portrait is unrecognizable now. I touch the blurry portrait on the page. The ink has been smudged. He looks up and his gaze lingers on that page. Then he turns away.
I don't remember. I will say that your impression of Philos is too idealistic.
But those revenants said Philos...
They have no memories. And those without memories can only believe the stories told by others. Lend them your ear for too long, and you'll become just like them.
I don't know. I think he's trying to hide something. He's either trying to protect me from something, or he just like hiding something from me for some reason. Well, I guess that's the same thing, right? I know. I'm already someone without any memories. That's why I want to return to Philos and find them.
The revenants will be at their strongest during the full moon. We'll head back once you've seen enough.
Only now do I realize that he's here to take me back, even if he didn't say so directly. I see. You're worried about my safety. You said you needed to find me because of our agreement, but it's actually because of loneliness. You lived in that castle for too long. The absurdity of our deal has his awkward expressions of concern. Perchance it's because he's been alone and bored for years.
I won't stop you from drawing your own conclusions.
Why does he... Good. I'll do just that, especially when it involves matters that make you uncomfortable. You refuse to speak on them in either case. I narrow my eyes and lean toward him. I push the book he's holding to the side. The city of Revenants has existed for over 100 years. Have you truly been alone all this time? The Revenants exist in groups, and the acolytes gather together. They pray all day and all night in the monastery. I can hardly imagine what it must be like to live alone for hundreds of years. Never aging, never dying. Damn, that is tragic. Aren't there any friendly revenants you can talk to?
You want me to become close friends with them?
I mean, I don't want you to be alone, babe. Not all revenants are disagreeable.
You're already prepared then.
For what?
You'll be their only goddess. And once you're no longer needed, you'll be a sinner they hate.
A complex, indescribable emotion wells up inside of me. I retort before I can stop myself. You always say they deserve to be trapped in their futile obsession for eternity. How are you and I any different from them? Are we also trapped? I'm obsessed with returning. What about you?
Obsessions are for the dead. I have none.
Ooh, damn! He turns his profile etched in moonlight, yet his features are obscured in the shadows. I can't help but feel like nothing matters to him, whether time passes or stops, whether the flower he tends to blooms or not. He's just waiting. For what? I'm not sure. An inexplicable sense of frustration and loss bubbles inside me. His obsession is MC. Never mind. Don't leave just yet. I found these books for you. He furrows his brow slightly. Still, he turns and takes the books.
Philosian Guide, Caring for Flowers, and How to Identify Edible Mushrooms.
I'm not sure if flowers can bloom without light, but watering them 3 times a day will definitely kill them. Damn. My boy is low-key, high-key. He is depressed. High-key. Following the book's instructions and using the withered plants as fertilizer, the unnamed blue flower finally shows signs of vitality. It's grown taller since yesterday, and its leaves unfurl with a pale luster. Days pass before I know it. It's time for the pilgrimage ceremony. Outside the city walls and along the riverside, over 100 tents have been set up. It's to accommodate the thousands of revenants who are here to witness the ceremony. After praying at the monastery, the pilgrims and acolytes descend along the ridge. They carry blessed lumiflora. The procession covers a long distance, singing hymns to praise Philos. They walk with carefree steps and carry lamps throughout the night. The lights in their hands form another river. The lights in their hands form another river. They flow through the dark forest and across the swamp. The 36th moonlit night.
Why do I feel happy and sad?
We have our faith.
Oh.
But faith is fragile. It's like a flower or an egg. One careless moment is all it takes to break it.
What's an egg? I can't remember anymore. But it doesn't matter. We'll be returning to Philos.
Moonlight flickers across the mountain ridge as a gentle breeze passes. Dazzling silver robes sway back and forth.
The Chosen One is attending the ceremony. My lady, why did you bring the Mad King with you? Trying to reform him must be a tiring endeavor, no?
I'm unaware of the new rumors that are circulating in the city. I respond with a sheepish smile and lower my voice. Rest assured, he has renounced his old ways thanks to my guidance and spiritual cleansing. The young revenant's expression becomes one of astonishment and admiration. I gently tug at Xavier's sleeve. He glances at me and chooses not to expose my lie.
That's wonderful. May Philos prosper under eternity's divine gaze.
Why do the Revenants always say weird things? Oh, my bad. Okay, thank you, Leah. Let me hydrate. I'm running low on water.
What if your eternity's foundation involves sacrificing others?
Nonsense! Philos is the embodiment of eternity, and everyone possesses an immortal soul.
Okay.
Even if some are sacrificed, they're necessary and justified. How can we fight against the emptiness of time without immortality? How can we explore the universe?
Assuming eternity does belong to Philos, then why did you and the others die?
Yeah.
Oh, right. That was kind of damn, Xavier. Unable to refute his argument and intimidated by his sword, the young Revenant stomps her foot and storms off. Inside most of the tents set up along the river are statues of Philos' royal family from throughout the ages. They're near the witnesses who are attending the ceremony. Right, just rude. These royal statues are crooked and misshapen. Their features indistinct. Maybe it's because most Revenants have a poor memory. This one is surprisingly lifelike. Its face is too fierce for my liking, however. I approach it and examine the small wooden figurine placed in the back. For some reason, it has a wooden stake in its chest. The last king of Philos. The man responsible for Philos' downfall. An indescribable emotion stirs. I pull out the wooden stake and place the figurine in the brightest, most prominent position at the center of the statue's base. I walk a bit further, and more Revenants offer me flowers. Despite my attempts to refuse them, I eventually accept each one.
Can you even carry all of these flowers?
I'ma try. He furrows his brow, but still takes the heavy bundles from me. More Revenants gather by the riverside. Their singing is so loud that they almost drown out the other sounds. Worried we might get separated, he frees one hand to hold mine as we slowly make our way through the crowd. The last king of Philos, and the man responsible for Philos' downfall. That beloved king who was eventually despised by all. That's you, yes? We've spent so much time together, his identity is no longer a secret to me. Yeah, she had to pick up eventually. She had to pick it up eventually. I'm more curious about that queen's story. I want to know what she did. There must be a reason why everyone is reluctant to speak about her fate.
What do you think happened to her?
I don't know, bro. That's what I'm asking you. He looks at me. Stories about salvation and sacrifice follow the same pattern. Some perish, others are saved. Some continue living, and others are forgotten. I suppose she didn't accomplish anything. That's why she was forgotten. Pilgrims pass us as they happily sing hymns about their yearning for light. Xavier watches the group ahead, heading toward the riverside. He suddenly speaks to me.
In the beginning, her statues decorated every street. Some were dissatisfied with her conduct, but most adored her. They believed she would be the chosen one who'd lead Philos to its rebirth. She was the key Philos needed to obtain true eternity.
And then?
Are you asking what happened?
Yes. I've been wanting to...
She disappeared. No one knew where she went. For 100 years, the people thought she abandoned them. For the 100 years after that, the people slowly forgot about her. Another 100 years passed.
Damn, That's 300.
Her portraits were burned, and her statues were destroyed.
Oh, they started building resentment.
They
towards
became
her.
the stones that paved the royal capital's plaza.
Damn.
After the king ascended the throne, normalcy returned. Yet nothing could change this planet's fate.
His tone is aloof, yet tinged with scorn.
Her sacrifice was nothing more than an insignificant grain in the sands of time.
And he's pissed about that. You're suggesting I shouldn't let my compassion push me into becoming the chosen one? I don't want to be that kind of person, though. I don't plan on saving anyone either. That's what he wanted to hear. What? Do you think I'm being selfish? They're already dead. Even if someone could change everything, that person wouldn't be me.
You were destined to fail as the chosen one, the moment you gave them a modicum of pity.
Why do I feel as if you don't have faith in me? As we talk, several small revenants who recognize me hurriedly approach, holding the lumen flora they picked out. They ask me to help them weave flower crowns. Xavier has an expression that shows he expected this to happen. I sigh and push away the revenants. One crown, each from a line, or each form a line, sorry. When I look up again, Xavier's already walking away from the lights and chatter. The night wind rustles through the grass as his figure quickly vanishes into the darkness. He always arrives without a sound and leaves in the same manner. His thoughts are impossible to predict. The ferryman and young king stand by the riverside. I don't like when they play this music. This means something sad's about to happen. They stare at the lights and the singing revenants that the night fog has almost consumed.
You keep her close. Are you afraid she'll recognize you? Or are you afraid she won't?
She won't remember.
It won't be long until the apocalypse arrives. After this pilgrimage ceremony, the river might grow again. And it might reach the Tree of Life. Do you want to be a witness to that?
Should they find a method to return, they'll see Sylus is no longer the place they imagine it to be.
As the hymn reaches its climax, the boat carrying the pilgrims reaches the center of the river. Amidst solitude and stillness, he turns to look at the elderly man behind him.
Isn't it peaceful when there's no one to ferry?
For us who desperately clung to life until the very end, being trapped here is a punishment.
Yet sinners should atone for those who died unjustly. Am I mistaken?
And her? What will you do when she can't continue?
Yeah. Ooh.
At long last, there is something beyond your expectations.
When the time comes, I'll have already made my preparations.
Oh, God. Seeing that he doesn't want to discuss it any further, the ferryman sighs and says nothing.
Don't you owe me 6 fares now, boy?
Not 6.
Your memory is getting worse. It's 7.
Centuries have passed. Yet I've never seen anyone pay your fare except for her. Where to? I won't ask for a coin this time.
His boat treads across the moss dampened with night dew. He heads towards a bustling area with lights and voices.
Nowhere. I'm waiting for someone.
The revenants say this grand ceremony is based on a ritual conducted in the past. It was how the royal family bid farewell to knights before they were sent to battle. I wonder if anyone gave Xavier flowers when he departed as a knight. I rub my sore wrist as I finish weaving the last flower crown. It's for him.
He was scary. When he passed by my tent and saw me making wooden carvings, he threatened me into making one for him.
What? They talking about Xavier? My ears perk up when he's mentioned. I walk toward the tent surrounded by the revenants. What did he ask you to carve?
A small wooden figurine of the Chosen One. It's you, my lady.
What? Huh?
Did he pay for it?
Damn! Not y'all watching his pockets?
He only gave me a gemstone from one of his buttons. Was he trying to flaunt his wealth? Unbelievable. He's only pretending to obey you. He'll spend every night cursing you with that wooden figurine.
Damn. Not him making a voodoo doll. That's an exaggeration, don't you think? Strange yet restless emotions stir my heart. I look around, but I can't see him anywhere. Songs drift from the rustling forest in the distance. As the moon rises to its apex, the pilgrimage ceremony reaches its climax. The chosen pilgrims drift downstream in small boats. They sail amidst the revenants' cheers and songs. The revenants remove the floral wreaths from their wrists and toss them skyward. There is a shower of light that rains down. Did he leave me behind and return already? For some reason, this scene feels strangely familiar. It's as if there were an even more magnificent celebration in my memory. What's happening to me? Pain suddenly pulsates through my heart. Uh-oh. Some shit's popping off. The violent tremors pound against my eardrums. Okay, y'all want me to stretch? Okay, give me 1 second. My eardrums as an unbearable force spreads from my chest to my entire body. I don't like how everything just got silent. Everything before my eyes blurs like paints on soaked paper. Why is it so quiet?
Your Highness? Your Highness? Tomorrow is your coronation ceremony.
Oh my God. Let me go ahead and do the stretch. I got you, Philos. I got you. That just scared the hell out of me. They didn't have to make it silent like that and then have her like come on the thing like that. Ooh, my heart. Damn, lady in waiting.
Starting tomorrow, you'll be the Queen of Philos.
Oh, is my memories coming back? You jumped too? I was like, what the hell? I need a warning. And they made it all extra quiet too before they did that. I didn't like that. Before my eyes is not Cindersville, but a magnificent grand palace. It is as white as snow and radiant.
For your coronation, he asked for 20 carriages to be filled with fresh flowers. I'm telling you this in secret, so you didn't hear it from me. The children he hired lined the streets. They cheered and scattered flowers. Some stood along the roadside, others on rooftops.
They did that to get our attention back, you right.
In the end, the entire square turned into a sea of flowers. Did you see it?
Is this my memory? Are they talking to me? I ain't gonna lie, I miss Jeremiah. It's been a minute since we've seen him. Wild winds sweep. I know it was a memory, but still. Wild winds sweep through the area and toss aside the already weightless bodies of the revenants. They tightly hold their hoods as they gather around me.
It's the chosen one! My lady!
Excited, expecting gazes approach me, I try to step back, but these individuals move closer. What did you just call me?
The chosen one! You shall save us, my lady!
Oh God, here we go again. Voices assault me from all directions as countless hands grab at my dress, their expressions revealing an urgent zealotry.
Do you remember what Philos was like?
Not
You
really.
met the pilgrims in Philos. Did they find happiness? I heard that...
This is a lot, y'all. Back up. This is too many questions. I've been through a lot already. What are they talking about?
Help me! Oh, great Xavier! Help me!
Uh-oh, I don't like that you said that. What's Philos? Pilgrims? Who am I? Why can't I remember anything? My memories have been burned into a crisp. My mind is in a blank slate, and I feel a strangeness unlike anything I've ever known.
Philos is about to meet its end. We beseech you, your majesty. As the ruler of Philos, you must ensure this planet survives. The ether core within your heart can save Philos from destruction.
The Chosen One has exerted herself during the pilgrimage ceremony. Leave her be.
The crowd parts. When I raise my head, I see an elderly man in white robes standing before me. I don't understand why he's smiling. Wary, I step back.
Take her away.
After he turns and walks elsewhere, a young acolyte immediately runs towards me.
My lady, please return to the monastery with me. Wait! Please don't wander off!
Huh. I kneel on the moonlit grass and stare at my reflection in the river. The face reflected in the water is unfamiliar. The clothes I'm wearing are unfamiliar. Even the crown on my head is unfamiliar. Within a rippling, blurry reflection, numerous shadows stare back at me.
Come, become one of us.
Who is that? Shadowy hands reach up from the water. Oh, hell nah. They pull and tug at my clothes.
Become nourishment, just like us.
Oh no. Oh no. My thoughts, too, feel as though they're being pulled by countless decaying hands. Ooh, that's creepy. I'm slowly sinking into a whirlpool.
Why are you here by yourself?
Uh-oh. A white figure appears in the depths of the forest. In spite of the darkness, he's cloaked in a soft light. As soon as he raises his head, I freeze. Several seconds pass before I feel the faint flutter in my throat.
Why are you just staring at me?
Xavier? My memories begin to stir once the first syllable of his name leaves my lips. They slowly flood my mind. This long-lost y'all know that word be fucking me up. Familiarity seems to transcend time and space. It compels me to run to him and hold him close. Oh my god, so is this him like present in the story, in this myth now? By an icy hand from the riverbed tightens his grip. I'm dragged into a bottomless darkness. Oh! Yes, it's me! The group of pilgrims disperses. Only the lumen flora lies scattered on the ground. What just happened?
Your Excellency, will we be able to return?
Worry not. The day, the week.
Hold on, guys. I think I just heard somebody. Ooh. Story. Alright, sorry y'all.
You are welcomed into the light shall arrive.
A raging gale churns the river's waters as dark clouds slowly obscure the moonlight along the horizon. In the fog, a boat carrying revenants is swept into a whirlpool. The vessel and its passengers are swallowed. They will never resurface. Damn. Number 6. The chorus of voices comes and goes like the ebb and flow of the water. It's close before suddenly becoming distant as it gradually fades into the depths of a murky consciousness. When I wake up again, I find myself lying by the riverside. My sleeves are soaked with cold water. Was I unable to remember anything before? As an outsider, my memories slowly fade away, just like the Revenants. Wait, Xavier? I freeze before I sit up and look around frantically. Uh-oh. Xavier? No one answers. I start my search. I soon spot a familiar figure in a nearby field of flowers. Aww. Xavier! Damn, how many times you gonna call him? I steady my breathing and stand in front of him. It seems as though he hasn't noticed me. Seemingly in a deep slumber, he lies quietly amongst the flowers. Thin wisps of black mist are wrapped around his body. It's as if the resentment of countless revenants is corroding him. Uh-oh. His breathing is stable. His chest rises and falls with every breath. He's not injured. Is he actually sleeping? A weight is lifted from my chest. I crouch down beside him and poke the back of his hand. No response. He's always been a light sleeper. He'd sensed my presence as soon as I took a step in his direction before. But he seemed to have fallen into a defenseless slumber this time. Uh-oh. I can't help but lean toward him to the point where I only need to look down to see his long, soft eyelashes. You're always stern when you're awake, but I'll admit, you look cute when you're sleeping. The person you like, the one you want to give flowers to, wouldn't she want to see you smile? I touch the corner of his mouth and imagine what he might look like with a grin. Without realizing it, I start smiling. Did you say my name, or was I imagining it? Xavier. Who exactly are you? Uh-oh. Is he sleeping? He's sleeping. I'm gonna save that, and I'm gonna put that in the journal. Like, I'm gonna get a picture. I'm gonna do like a collage of all the times he's like been sleeping, and I'm just gonna play that in the journal. I think that'll be funny. Research, y'all, research. Deciding to set aside these unanswerable questions, I lie down beside him and touch his hair. The strands are entwined around my fingers, and I begin tying knots one by one for him. Next time you give me a cold look, I'll just think of how you're letting me mess with you right now. You feel me? You feel me? As if hearing my words, his brow furrows slightly. Keep sleeping if you're tired. Oh. I want to say, you know he's going from sleeping now. He suddenly opens his eyes. I loosen my grip, and the half-braided strand of hair escaped from my hand. Our gazes meet in the darkness. He doesn't speak, instead opting to stare at me for a long, long time. It lasts for so long that questions appear in my mind. Is he trying to confirm something, or is he waiting for something?
You're here.
Oh, yeah, I'm here. I'm here. Was he having a nightmare?
I had an incredibly long dream.
Oh.
I followed my teacher into battle. And then I journeyed through the starry sea. When I returned,
I like his little sleepy voice.
You were gone.
Oh, he saw he was about to cry. His voice is soft and hoarse. It still carries traces of that dreamlike days.
So much happened during those 300 years in your absence. I don't even know where to begin. I doubt you want to hear those boring details.
Bro, it sounds like he's crying or he's about to cry. I don't like how that sounds.
Do you remember our little planet? I told you about it before. The wavy leaf sea lavenders grow better there.
I love that he
I
can
brought
like
back some seeds and hoped I could grow them for you.
Okay, I had to read that. So the name of that flower is wavy leaf sea lavender? My hand trembles and I feel a sharp pain. The brooch on his chest has pricked my fingertip.
Back then, it was just like this. I thought my intentions were clear. Why didn't you understand them?
Oh no! Oh.
Maybe I'm the one who's foolish.
No,
I should have been more direct from the beginning.
I know. He gently holds my finger and carefully wipes away the drop of blood.
When we last saw each other, you said you had feelings for someone. It doesn't matter to me yet. Why wasn't that person by your side when you were in danger?
Ooh. Oh my God, bro.
Forget him.
He basically said, fuck him. Let me stop. He ain't say that. All persistent gaze, but I'm pretty sure it's him. It was you, right? Foreshadowing, yeah. His persistent gaze stays on me for a long time. I can only nod in response. I don't like him anymore. But I like you. Is that alright? Oh. We need Love Eyes to cuss sometimes. Yeah, I think I saw somebody make a post about that on TikTok too. Yeah, I need that. As those words hang in the air, everything suddenly falls silent. Even the wind stops blowing. The night is still and the flower field is silent. Only the distant waters of the river laps against the shore. Neither of us moves, and I'm trying to think of words that could break the tension. Then he shifts closer to me. His cool fingertips press against my jawline, and our breaths intertwine. I attempted to create some distance between us.
What's wrong? Am I not allowed to kiss you here?
Oh my God, y'all. He lowers his head, his expression indiscernible. All I can feel is his cool breath against my eyelashes.
Of course. Why would you want to see me like this?
Oh my gosh, she's being so vulnerable. The hand at my nape suddenly tightens its grip, and he lowers his head again. Instead of retreating, he stubbornly kisses me. It feels like I'm trapped in a thick, viscous dream. Viscous dream. I'm unable to wake up and unwilling to try. The warmth and pressure from his hand seep into my skin. They carry an infection that borders an obsession.
This is my dream. I'm free to do as I please.
I don't think you're dreaming, bro.
You're a figment of my imagination, aren't you?
Oh my God. Does he think he's dreaming? A part of me wants to say happily ever after, but we know it won't be. Yeah, you already know. You already know. As our lips touch, I catch a glimpse of the lumen flora gently swaying. The wind has begun to stir again. Damn. Oh. What about Xavier Fox? He warming up to you? Yeah, he warming up to you? I ain't gonna lie, these I like them, you know. He might be creeping back up there a little bit, just a little bit. The ceremony ended, and those pilgrims were never seen again. The elders in the monastery declared the ritual a success. It was an auspicious sign since the Chosen One appeared. The revenants celebrated every night. The city was filled with statues of the Chosen One in all sizes overnight. There was also the tree bark touched by the Chosen One. Oh, the tiles the Chosen One stepped on. Even the stone the Chosen One supposedly hit her head on after tripping over a branch during her arrival. They were all treated as a sacred gift. The revenants competed with one another to preserve these treasures.
Your baubles are nothing. My hand was touched by the Chosen One herself.
Upon hearing the revenants surrounding him and lets out gasps of envious... Wait, hold on. Upon hearing this, revenants surround him and lets out gasps of envious admiration. There you go.
You have been blessed. Excellent! We'll chop off your hand and mount it on the city wall, so every passerby can shake it. You want to cut off the hand that the Chosen One touched?
Right, like what the hell? What?
Don't be afraid. We're incapable of feeling pain. Or is your heart not sincere enough?
I mean, that's true, but still, No, yeah, absolutely not.
I shall accept any sacrifice if it means I can be a pilgrim.
Okay. No, for real. After I attended the pilgrimage ceremony, I realized that as an outsider, my memories will slowly fade away too. If I can't return to Philos, I'll eventually be just like one of those revenants. Yet, where did those pilgrims go? Acolytes from the Order of Babel always avoid the question. Does the end of the river truly lead to the tree of life that's mentioned in the prophecy?
Your solution is to follow in their footsteps. You'll see where this supposed sacred path of pilgrimage takes you.
Okay. They say the river doesn't end. If that's the case, then what happened to those pilgrims? They didn't die, but they didn't live either. No one has seen them since. The river silently flows as our ferry glides across the mirror-like black water. A thin mist surrounds us. Come to think of it, if we're measuring how close someone is to the Chosen One, you should have been chosen from the ceremony. Ooh, or for the ceremony.
I'm honored.
Yeah, you know we besties. Or lovers, or whatever. You ate meals cooked by the Chosen One, held the Chosen One's hands, and even embraced the Chosen One. And these eyes, this nose. Let's say these eyes. These eyes were blessed by the Chosen One's presence.
Should I pluck out my eyelashes for you to count too?
Yes, let me stop. These lips also, these lips have also kissed, you know. Remembering what happened that day, I swallowed my words. Yeah, you got in there.
You don't want to continue?
I'm a little flustered. I ain't gonna lie. You actually don't remember anything. He responds with an expressionless look. He turns away and his voice is unexpectedly tinged with a hint of resentment. So he did not, okay, so he does not remember doing that. So was that a dream or was he like off the mushrooms or what was it? Like what happened? I wonder.
You're the one who doesn't remember anything.
He right, but dang. Not wanting to argue, yeah, I don't know. I focus on what's more pressing at the moment. I need to figure out what happened to those revenants. If anything that crosses the waters to the cinders sinks, perhaps the path they sought is here.
How did you get this boat? Or rather, how did you convince someone who doesn't accept credit
really
to
thought it was
lend
a
you this
dream.
boat?
Yeah, wow, okay. It's a long story. After boarding the ferry numerous times, I gradually became acquainted with the ferrymen of the Cinders. Occasionally, when we wanted to rest uninterrupted, I would volunteer to take over. He didn't agree to it at first and always refused with a cold expression, but as time passed, he eventually let me handle it. When I encountered revenants who wanted to cross the river despite lacking coins, I didn't turn them away. I asked them to tell stories as a form of payment. Okay. When he discovered this, he always turned a blind eye. As for his background and why he serves as a ferryman for this river, I've asked him out of curiosity before, but he always refused to talk about it. You know each other?
You can say we're old acquaintances.
Oh, okay. It sounds like they're old acquaintances from Philos. As we gradually sail away from the city, we can see the desolate forest to the west is burning. Acrid gray smoke rises skyward. More revenant knights have been gathering at the edge of the forest, and the strife is becoming more prevalent. Consumed by resentment, they fight each other with the hatred from when they were alive. Their screams echo amongst the dead branches and fallen leaves. As the bishop foretold, signs of the apocalypse are once again emerging from the ruined city walls.
I was unaware you were skilled at ferrying.
After the boat hit a submerged shoal and spins around several times, he can't bear to watch anymore. He takes the oar from my hands. Yeah, bro. I lose track of time. Black clouds gradually cover the full moon, and the scenery around us grows increasingly dark and desolate. Something's not right. The boat creaks and the river's current becomes turbulent. Startled, ravens fly in all directions. A chill creeps up from the water's surface and latches into my skin. After passing through the dense fog, the river widens. It's as if we arrived at a boundless sea. Where are we? The waters thrash violently like an untamed beast. The looming threat of danger is palpable.
I don't want this. I don't want to be trapped here.
Is this the shadow or whatever this is that tried to pull me in the water earlier?
Join me. Become part of these dead waters.
Why would I want that? These voices, where are they coming from? Is that like the spirit of like all the people that, like from Philos? That died under
don't fall in.
Okay. Under the water's surface, countless invisible hands seem to reach up. Ooh, that's spooky. Hatred pushes them to maliciously toss our boat back and forth. I grip the edge of the boat with all the strength I can muster. Pain pulsates through my chest without warning. My vision blurs. It's as though invisible hands are squeezing my heart. The inky black water transforms into countless golden veins. I could almost believe streams of energy were flowing downward. I feel awful. It's like my strength is being drained away.
Watch out.
The increasingly violent currents strike our boat. The river's surface discards its serenity and transforms into a massive whirlpool. At that moment, I'm like a seed. I'm plunged into darkness, unknown to all. When I open my eyes again, I find myself curled up in a warm embrace. Our capsized wooden boat somehow glides smoothly along the riverbed. Mist reminiscent of a veil accompanies us. I can hear the rapids and the foam washing over sharp reefs, but I can't see the dangerous shallows. On the other side of the river, Cinderfell's shores fade from view, and despite being underwater, I can feel the moist air. The current gradually calms. Our boat continues to move along the dark underwater passage for a time before finally hitting a shallow bank. Uh-oh, some shit's about to happen. Ooh. Xavier stops onto the shore first, then he turns to help me stand.
Careful now. If you fall in, you won't be able to float back up.
Uh-oh. Despite the fact that the water here barely reaches my ankles, the cave before us seems endless. Strange tiny particles of light float in the air. Warm and bright, they feel oddly familiar. I can almost believe this energy was once part of me. A profound realization washes over me. Perhaps this is the sacred path of pilgrimage, the road that returns to Philos. The archives of the Order of Babel's monastery had records of certain Philosian legend. It spoke of a mysterious cave that was connected to the center of the planet. Could this be the cave that connects Philos and Sinnersfell?
You have quite the imagination.
The sound of flowing water gradually fades behind us as we venture deeper. The further we go, the more the scenery unfolds before us. Look at these light particles. They keep increasing in numbers and brightness. Perchance the pilgrims who disappeared found themselves in this place. As the words leave my lips, an enormous monstrous skeleton appears. Bodies lie on the shore. They're still frozen in the position they were in for their final moments. These monsters.
They're wanderers. These creatures once roamed Philos before it was destroyed.
Oh, okay. The gleam of the blade flashes as the bone-white remains dissolved into energy particles before dissipating.
They were devoured by those monsters before they could escape.
Damn. You know something, yet you're unwilling to share it. He remains silent before turning away. His cloak billows out behind him.
If we could actually return to Philos, what will you do? Aside from finding your name.
I haven't thought about it yet. Is there anything you'd like me to do for you? Should I meet with someone on your behalf?
No.
The path splits in two, and for some reason I can sense the energy emanating from deep within the cave. I take his hand and keep walking. We need to discuss a certain matter. When I return to Philos and rebuild it, I promise to fairly evaluate your merits and shortcomings. I'll start with revising the historical text.
Oh, that's so sweet of
The
you.
historians abandoned their duties and wrote pure fantasies. Oh my gosh! Farrell, that is so sweet of you. Thank you for gifting a subscription to Lil Grey. That was so nice of you. Thank you for that.
And then?
Oh,
that's so sweet
nice.
of you.
Oh my god! Hold on. What are we? Are we getting a hype train going? Farrell, shout out to Farrell. Thank you so much for gifting a subscription to Bora. That was so nice. Thank you so much. I appreciate that, Z. Oh, that was so sweet. Y'all, we are at 71 subscribers. That's crazy. That is insane. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. All right. And then, let's see. Damn, what were we talking about? Girl, you done threw me off. Thank you so much. That was so nice. I'll start with revising the historical text. The historians abandoned their duties and wrote pure fantasies. And then... No, you're good. You're good. I appreciate you. Thank you so much. I'll traverse the starry sea. Nah, let's take the throne. Let's take the throne. Let's say that. All right, hold on. Let me go back over here. Maybe I can ascend the throne, become Philos' new ruler, and lead it back to its former glory. It's a jest, but he stops in his tracks and looks at me with a serious expression.
That crown is very heavy.
Is it heavier than the one on your head?
Yes.
Whoa,
Oh,
whoa,
that's
whoa,
so
whoa,
sweet
whoa,
of
whoa,
you.
whoa, 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 whoa. Hold on, y'all. Yo! Oh my God, Tippy! Tippy! Did you
Oh,
just
that's
give
so
5?
sweet of you.
Did you just give 5 subscriptions? Oh my God, Tippy.
Oh, that's
Tippy.
so sweet of you.
Y'all. What? Shout out to Tippy for gifting a subscription to
Oh,
Ruby.
that's so sweet of you.
To Dee Dee, to Silver, to, oh my God, to Atlas, to, oh my goodness.
Oh, that's so sweet of you.
Oh my God, it's, yo. What? Thank you so much for starting a hype train. Oh my gosh, W Farrell and W Tippy. Oh my God, that was so nice. I love y'all. Thank you so much. That was so sweet. Okay, let me go ahead and yeah, shout out to you guys. Wow. Okay. Y'all, I'm getting distracted. Ah, that was so nice. Thank you so much. I see. In that case, I'll disregard this option. Being treated as a savior and having those revenants place their hopes on me, their gazes are already heavy. If the worst happens, as in I can't find anyone who remembers me and I'm unable to stay in Philos, staying with you would be nice. I keep those words to myself as I look at him.
It's all right. The starry cosmos has many places you could visit. Take, for example, a beautiful little planet.
What was that? I hear strange clicking beneath our feet. We look down at the same time. Oh my God, don't tell me that was bones cracking. There's a deathly pale wrist encased in crystals. Akin to veins, dark red vine. Oh, yeah, okay. Akin to veins, dark red vines are wrapped around a rib cage. The delicate roots of eerie flowers penetrate hollow eye sockets. Oh my God, that's scary. That's...
Look over there.
Stop. What's over there? This is very creepy and eerie. In the distance, a twisted tree looms. It isn't a real tree, but one formed by countless crystallized skeletons. They're stacked and entangled with one another. Their twisted forms are similar, for they step on those beneath them in a futile attempt to reach for something on high. Reach for something on high. Thin veins ensnare the crystallized remains. Together, they form a thick trunk-like structure that's deeply embedded in the planet. That's... Uh-oh. 1,000 horrified thoughts flood my mind. This is the tree... Oh, they found it! This is the tree of life. It's a tree made from corpses. I've never seen these people before, yet I recognize their clothing as garments that belong to Philos. Each and every one of their expressions are filled with despair and terror. They're like souls in the depths of hell who are seeking salvation. Were these Philosians trapped here? Why?
Philos is an artificial planet.
He suddenly speaks. Okay, now we're finally gonna get the tea.
Their pretense of eternity depends on an energy source called a protocore.
Protocore? Familiarity watches over me again, and for some reason, a sadness surfaces.
The planet found itself on the verge of collapse after its energy was depleted. However, the most scholarly elder in the royal capital had a solution. The royal family discovered an uninhabited area with a chaotic protofield in Starfall Forest. It was located in the southern region of the planet.
Like in that branch story? Like in the branch story? Oh my gosh. Shout out to y'all for getting us to a level 3 hype train. Thank you guys so much. What? Okay.
Deep within that forest is a cave. It leads directly to the heart of the planet.
Oh, what is this? Share. I don't know what I did, but I'm sharing something, guys. You earned Oh, I didn't even, okay.
So long as humans were thrown into that cave, the planet's energy would never be depleted.
What?
Like the people who thought this system was justified, the planet possessed an insatiable greed.
He looked at those crystals that can no longer be called human.
They're the victims who were used as fuel.
Did anyone escape and live to tell the tale? I look at Xavier, but I already know the answer in my heart.
No.
Yeah, we're towards the end, Maya. He starts walking again, moving past the tree as he continues forward.
Those who defied orders and went to investigate disappeared after entering the cave.
The number of sacrifices required inevitably increased. No one would willingly sacrifice themselves for the planet unless there was a good reason. Oh no.
Thus, the royal family came up with a plan to cover up their crimes.
I'm scared.
They no longer kept the sacrifices secret. They used honor to disguise it and called it a pilgrimage. To maintain a false eternity, they needed to weave lies one after another. Every member of the royal family had to bear the burden of perpetuating these lies.
You were the one who ended it? He shakes his head.
Ironically, the one who did that wasn't even remembered.
Although our surroundings are quiet, I can almost hear everyone's desperate cries for help as they face death.
Now you know the truth. Do you still consider Philos your homeland?
The chosen one, my lady!
Uh-oh. My footsteps falter. I look down and I'm greeted by eyes filled with absolute terror. That outfit. He's a pilgrim from that day. Tiny crystals seemingly alive spread from the youth's palm.
The pilgrimage is a lie. It will never lead us to Philos.
I'm so sorry, Xavier. You look good, though. Damn.
Or a source of nourishment for the cinders. The waters, they grow without end.
Oh.
Only then will it reveal the true path. You are the last one it needs, my lady. You can lead us back to Philos, yes? My lady?
He kneels before us and presses his forehead to the ground. Oh my god.
Why won't you save us? You traitor!
Oh no! Oh no! Oh no!
Watch out!
Xavier wraps his arm around my waist and pulls me back. His sword draws a black and golden arc. It rushes forth and slices the figure's waist. The pilgrim who transformed into a wanderer falls to his knee. He prostrates toward the tree as if he's worshipping it. Ooh, this is creepy. The crisis had passed and the lie behind the pilgrimage was exposed. Yet, I know that we can never return to Philos. Damn. After we return, we seemingly have an unspoken agreement to not discuss the path of pilgrimage. Yeah, what am I? All those memories of Philos are nothing more than obsessions about past illusions. Was I one of those sacrifices? And if I was necessary, then no one remembered me. Yet after learning all this, I surprisingly find myself at ease.
Have you thought about your plans for the future? Assuming you can't return to Philos.
I'll stay here for now. Tomorrow's problems can wait until tomorrow. At least I'm free at the moment. The small boat sways gently on the river's surface. For some reason, tonight's moonlight seems especially bright.
Here.
He grabs my wrist and places a small object in my hand. Is this a gift?
Yes. It's a special protocore. A trinket from Philos. It may be a fragment, but you'll find a use for it.
Are you sure it's not a small stone or pebble? Ah, you're trying to make me feel better.
You can see it like that if you like.
Alright, this shiny pebble is mine now. Although I want his flowers more, this is the first gift he's given me. I've decided to accept the rock after mulling over it. I lie down on the bottom of the boat and recall a similar tranquility had accompanied us for our first boat ride. Back then, I accidentally touched his reflection and saw his past. I tried again at a later date, but I failed. An impulse to try again takes a hold of me. The moonrise's light pierces the slender tree trunks and illuminates his reflection on the water's surface. When he isn't looking, I touch his reflection on the river. Is this... This time I saw him standing with his back to me, surrounded by an endless sea of flowers. As darkness gradually covers the land and stars fills the sky, he places a cluster of light blue flowers before a tombstone.
This is a beautiful place, and I've always wanted to bring you here. But I never had the chance.
Oh no.
I couldn't find you, and I didn't know if you'd like the scenery here. I'm sorry.
Oh God. His voice softens as his face. Girl, I don't know. Lynn? His voice softens as his fingers slowly trace over the engraved text on the tombstone. Oh no. Is he talking to me? Atomic, the first queen of Philos, her name shines quietly like the stars, everlasting, it shall never fade. This is so depressing. Damn, and he went to our grave, bro. I know. Oh Lord. Let me hurry up and get through these damn chapters, man. I've seemingly grasped a crucial thread as forgotten memories begin to surface. Xavier is the king who succeeded me after I disappeared. Oh, so he succeeded her. The truth is right before my eyes. This place isn't no different from Philos, or rather, places where humans exist are very similar to one another. But I've been in the heart of the planet for years. Then what did Xavier experience? Why is he even here? Love and depression strikes again. Little by little, I pieced together the truth from the forgotten tombstones scattered across Cindersville. The story continues. While I was gone, my knight traversed the starry sea. My knight put on the dust-covered crown. My knight became their king. It's the most magnificent coronation ceremony in the history of Philos. His decisions and achievements sent echoes throughout the cosmos. Enduring the test of time, they had spread far and wide. The people gathered in the square. Yeah, I probably should drink some water. Bathed in the sun's brilliant radiance, they danced to the rhythm of drums and wind instruments until midnight. Only when the radiant moon hung high, its light making the city walls the color of bones, did he finally leave the courtyard. Still wearing white coronation robes, the king removed his crown. Akin to a god's merciful gaze, moonlight poured through the dome and washed over him. Did he sleep well? What happened in his dream?
I miss you so much.
I can't do this. After that, my knight picked up his sword. Monsters and rebels fell one after another to his blade. A new world order was established. Following centuries of war and chaos, Philos was ushered in a dreamy golden age. They adored and praised him. The ballads spoke of his wisdom and brilliance. All knights swore their loyalty to him. He was given the title Sentinel of the Stars. Yet in the end, they stormed his castle and held swords to his throat. Knowledge was lost, the world order crumbled, and war raged endlessly. He sat on his throne as a prisoner. Alone, he bore the weight of his crown. This was the downfall of Philos and the story of his life. Horseshoes shattered and monastery gates for the 14th time, yet the acolytes still panic.
What have you done to the river?
The bishop dismisses everyone and closes the door. His ashen face displays anger.
You've discovered all our secrets. Royal blood flows through our veins. You, of all people, should understand that the planet will perish once we lose the protocore. The people of Philos will be unable to achieve eternity. Whether it's in the Philos of a bygone era or this city, the answer is still the same. The waters of the cinders and the planet's core can open the gateway to Philos, so long as they're nourished, of course. Whether it's these revenants or our queen, they're all...
Hasn't your tongue done enough flapping?
Right! Cut the shit out his mouth!
You want to kill me?
Yes, kill him.
The guilty must atone for their sins.
The tip of a sword is pressed against the bishop's throat, period. He steps back and looks up to meet a cold, stern gaze.
Have we truly sinned? You dare to claim the kings of Philos were free of sin? Those moronic subjects were asleep. They were obedient, and they wouldn't scream a thing. But you woke them up and told them there were no deities to look up to and no roads forward. Don't you deserve death? Open your eyes.
These old people in this
is
game be
within our
pissing me the fuck
grasp,
off, bro.
and yet you want to destroy it again.
The planet can die. Let it all return to naught.
Yeah.
A world that can only survive through sacrifice should have never existed in the first place.
Yeah.
You can't bear to see her die again. That queen you failed to protect.
Oh, he about to murk him. He is about to murk him for saying that. That man, he's dead. He is dead. He is about to die. Don't cry. Don't cry, baby. Don't cry. Get his ass. Slit his throat. Use your sword.
Her heart nourishes those poor revenants in the river, and it's our most precious sacrifice to the heart of the planet.
Ooh, he is playing with fire, talking crazy like this to him right now.
If we throw her into the cinders before the last full moon, we can return to Philos once more. So many have already been sacrificed. She's been sacrificed once before. What's wrong with sacrificing her again?
He about to crash the fuck out.
You were the crown prince of Philos. I'll let you be the king.
Yeah, get him. Yeah, get his ass. Get him.
Your tired rhetoric never changes.
Oh. I see you. The Autobot got you, Z. The Autobot got you.
This time, we'll find out if it's your call or
Try
mine.
to take that, censor that. Why is Nigdog censored? It's not even the whole thing.
The planet needs nourishment if it is to survive. Both you and her are suitable for that role. If you want her to live, you know the price you must pay.
Ooh, you saw his face at the end, is that? Moonlight bathes the forest in a silver gray hue. Some windows in the distant city remain brightly lit. This is the first time he stopped to listen to the Revenant's songs ever since this false world came into existence. If there is a God out there, please hear my wish. May my death not be meaningless. Should our prayers be answered, we willingly surrender our freedom to a false faith. Did they make that prayer? Night falls and Revenant's hymns tremble with the rustling leaves. Moonlight appears dimmer compared to before. In the garden, that single wavy leaf, sea lavender, remains exposed under the moon. A lot of time has passed, yet the flower still hasn't bloomed.
Yes.
Is it because there's no light? He nods.
It needs to be somewhere with light.
Okay. Is your horse truly nameless? He thinks for a few seconds, and his voice is certain this time.
Shadowbind.
Shadowbind?
I only thought of it now.
Oh, well. I mean, at least you gave him a name. With the new name, Shadowbind tosses his head and neighs loudly. I try to stroke his mane. He nuzzles my palm this time.
After our first horseback ride, he disappeared because he was tired. Do you want him to take you on another ride along the riverside?
He turned into mist or something. Do you want to take him to your other ride along the riverside? I accept his offer, and so we leave the castle with Moonlight as our guide. Shadowbind brings us down the mountain. The castle and mountains disappear behind us. Wind races through our hair, and dry branches sweep past our ears. We ride past burial grounds and abandoned cities. fireflies sparkle between blades of grass, and the frostwhite mountain paths wind beneath us under the moon. Shackles, boundaries, cities, and fate itself are left behind in this rush of wind. We race into the night as it deepened and charged toward the boundless horizon. Where are we? We pull Shadowbine's reins as the moon rises. We sit side by side in the field of flowers near the riverside. I tear blades of grass into pieces and drop them into the water one by one. Some sink and others blown away by the wind. When he notices I've entangled the ends of his hair around with flower stems, he doesn't get angry. He slowly untangles it instead. Aw, he needed this. A moment later, he plucks a blade of grass and tickles my cheek with it, as if to punish me. Aww. Time passes. He takes my wrist and puts a small bracelet woven with luminflora on it. It's tight. Are you afraid it'll get lost? I'll get lost?
Yes.
Aww. The mountain wind is cold. The stream's water and moonlight spreads out to create a silvery gray glow that rests on his head, on his shoulders. Aww. My ears are half closed when I rest my head on his lap. It's so comfortable that I almost fall asleep. Who were you planning to give that flower to?
You.
Oh! My heart just like fluttered a little bit. I froze for a second. I hadn't told him my memories were coming back, but a thought started to form. Maybe Xavier had known who I was all along, but I didn't know why he kept it from me, or what he'd really been through after I left. Hello, Dweller! The past was like those rustled swords hidden in the flowers, left behind and forgotten. I remember the sword he once wielded was reminiscent of moonlight. It's just like him. Do you know how to use a certain kind of sword, Xavier?
Why do you ask?
I grabbed 2 rusty swords from the grass and tossed one to him. It's nothing. I realize we haven't even sparred once. Oh. Using identical swords makes our duel fair.
All right.
Aw, that's cute. First move, second move.
Your strikes are too slow.
Yet I still managed to block your attack. 10th move, 20th move. These techniques are all too familiar. He extends his fingers, slides his hand down my blade, and strikes my wrist. A tingling numbness shoots through my wrist, and I almost drop my sword. You...
Stay focused when you spar.
21st, 25th.
Who taught you that?
Hey, fucking him up. Hey, get him, girl. He's distracted. Ooh! His sword spins through the air after being knocked away. I pressed the advantage and rushed forward. I ran my shoulder into him. Damn, she ain't playing. Grass scatters and fireflies swirl into chaotic spirals of light as he stumbles. Unexpectedly, he falls into the flower bed. Aww. The tip of my sword pierces the soil near his face. The duel ends with me as the victor. I suppose the prophecy was correct, Xavier. I am truly destined to defeat you. A deal is a deal. This city is now under my control. Instead of struggling, he calmly tilts his head to the side and places his palm over my sword hand.
I remember you saying you'd stand by my side. If that's the case, then our swords should be pointing in the same direction.
Well...
You still haven't told me who taught you that move.
Dissatisfied with my evasive answer, he brings that up again. I don't know if I've ever never seen it before. Then I can only guess it's unrelated to you. He raises his hand and his fingertips almost touch his blade. He turns his wrist. Before I can react, he flips our positions, holding my wrist. He pins me down. Xavier, our duel already ended.
You didn't say we should stop, so it wasn't over yet.
Oh, damn. Well, instead of backing away, he leans in. His nose almost brushes against my face.
I taught you that move.
Oh. You said our swords should be pointing in the same direction.
I also said that soft-hearted individuals cannot become a ruler.
I should have gone all out.
Can I claim my prize now?
I push him away. I'm about to stand when a kiss suddenly lands on my forehead. Oh, you know what? I have not read the Lightseeker myth. They were dueling in the in that myth too. Oh, you heard that? That's not. Never mind. Let me not. That was like a kiss and a little smack. Let me stop.
You'll hit me if I do that? I'll do it more often then.
Aww.
I won't fight back.
Aww. On the way back, he carried me on his back in silence, his figure seeming to hold up the entire night around us. He's willing to tell me stories about his past this time. Okay, we open it up now, finally. So how wonderful was this forgotten queen?
Very.
Okay. Maybe you're the only one who thinks so.
Many of Phylos's myths and stories exist because of her.
Oh,
she issued an order that forbade anyone from entering that man-eating forest. She offended the entire Council of Elders.
Oh, okay. She was trying to protect the people. Sacrificing yourself is a simple matter. Bearing condemnation while walking into darkness is not. Perhaps the Mad King who's condemned by all is the person who can save Philos. Remembering the rumors... Oh, okay, Camille. Okay. Remembering the rumors I'd heard from those little revenants, I gently tapped him on the shoulder. A book said he refused every marriage proposal sent his way. Is that true?
What do you think?
Holding back a smile, I run my fingers through his hair. I mess it up before slowly combing
that's so
my
sweet of
fingers
you.
through it to make it neat again. Oh, Vash! Thank you so much for gifting a subscription! Hold on, let me see. Oh! Shout out to Vash for gifting a subscription to Z! Z, that is so... what? That is so... Oh, wait a minute. So, Z, you mean to tell me you gifted 5 subscriptions to others? You didn't even give one for yourself. You just gifted it to the other. That is so sweet. Y'all are so sweet. Shout out to Vash. Shout out to all y'all that's been gifting today. That is so sweet. Thank you so much. All right, let me go back. Hold on, y'all. Y'all are killing it. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that, y'all. Holding back a smile, I run my fingers through his hair. I mess it up before slowly combing my fingers through it to make it neat again. If this tree of life doesn't exist, will all of us be unable to return? I catch a glimpse of fleeting sadness in his eyes this time. If everything must fade away, then I wish I could stay in this moment forever. Aw, thank you so much, Vash. That means a lot. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. We return to, and we're happy to have you. We return to my room after walking through the moonlit corridor. The firelight gradually dims, its last embers casting a gentle glow on his peaceful expression. He leans down and kisses my forehead once more.
Don't overthink it.
Ooh.
Rest. You'll feel better soon enough.
Aww.
And when you open your eyes, you might realize this was all just a dream.
I don't like the sound of that. My eyelids feel as heavy as lead. I'm sleepy, yet why isn't Xavier going to bed? Has he never felt exhaustion before? Good night. I'll see you tomorrow.
Yes, we'll see each other tomorrow.
Aw. Hey, Wendy's! Also, Z, Tippy, and Vaj, if y'all don't mind sending me your picture of y'all MC so I could update the gifter shout out for the next stream. I could, if y'all don't mind just DMing that to me on Discord.
When you return to Philos and see I'm not there, will you be angry that I deceived you again? There's a spaceship docked at the northern edge of Starfall Forest. It should still be working. Coordinates have already been inputted into the navigation system. You can leave if you want. It'll take you to that beautiful little planet.
When I wake up again, I feel a boat swing beneath me. I'm alone. An elderly ferryman sits at the stern. There's a dull ache in my heart, and my memory is a blur. I don't know who I am or where I came from. I look around the river, cave, rocky shores, everything is unfamiliar to me. Where am I? Who are you? I look at the ferryman. I feel like I know him, but I can't remember who he is.
Once you cross the boundary between life and death, the rest of the journey is yours to walk alone.
For some reason, I'm clutching my oddly shaped fragment. It emits a faint glow in response to the energy flowing from my heart. The boat enters a narrow cave passage. The sound of water droplets echoes and strikes my ears. Before long, the boat gently runs aground. It rests at the shore before a hazy halo of light. Everything is immersed in this soft, gentle radiance. Motionless, I stand where I am. I cannot suppress the feeling that behind the light lies an invisible force. It's drawing me in. The faint sound of the wind approaches from a distance, as if coming from the entrance to another world. Oh, man. When my palm touches that light, a blinding radiance surges like the tide to engulf me. Oh, that is so pretty. When I open my eyes again, I find myself in an unknown place. There is no sky above and no earth underneath me. The world floats in a sea of consciousness. The air is moist and seemingly flowing with life. I can almost believe I'm positioned at the end of a circulatory system that's making its way back around. What is that? Countless fine veins of light extend for a main trunk. Their rhythmic flow resembling the breathing of a large organism. It's a beautiful, enormous tree.
Go a little further ahead, and you can return to where everything began.
This tree is talking to me? The tree can speak? Who are you?
Our fates are similar, and yet they are different. I sensed your presence when you entered the heart of the planet.
Wait a minute. The heart of the planet. I feel like I know that place very well.
You must be feeling very confused right now. Wherever there is light, the shadow must follow, and together they'll coexist. Likewise, Cindersfell is the shadow of Philos. It is also a failed possibility that continues to expand.
So Cindersville is heading towards its destruction too? Why am I here then?
Just like how you saved Philos, you possess the power to save the city of Revenants.
That's what I was thinking, Lee. That's what I was thinking too, Lee. That's MC's voice. Like, is that like our past self from when we died those hundreds of years ago? Old memories washed over me. I sat on the throne and waited for a long, long time, but my knight never returned to me. They told me the only way to save this planet is for me to walk into the heart of the planet. But if I willingly became nourishment for Philos, then why do I still feel pain and loneliness? Was I not prepared to be sacrificed? Was I waiting for someone to find me? But this time, I refuse to repeat the same mistake. I refuse to be Philos' salvation, and I refuse to be everyone's hope. The Chosen One is nothing more than a tool for selfish people who want to keep their immortality. Be it in Philos or in the city of Revenants, it's all the same. That is her.
You are correct. Philos' destruction cannot be prevented. There was once a king. When he was still a knight, he reached the same conclusion. To truly save those trapped in eternity, one must return to the correct divergence point and create new possibilities. The current Cindersfell is but a false branch. It's a tributary destined to run dry.
Are you talking about going back in time? When is the correct divergence point? She lets out a soft sigh. That is definitely
The two of you
us.
chose different methods to save the planet. Neither was right nor wrong. But salvation should never be achieved through sacrifice. The path of backtracking is dangerous. Success is far from guaranteed.
I remember him bidding me farewell in an empty palace. His lonely figure walked away from the royal court. From that moment, the two of us and the planet we inhabited created different tributaries of fate. Oh my god, we got a raid poppin'! Hello! Who is this? Welcome in, Raiders. Shikari, thank you so much for the raid. Hello. Welcome in, guys. We are at the tail end of Xavier's myth. Sorry, I am stuck in an ad, but hello, it's nice to meet you. All right, let me know when you come back from the ad and I'll say hi. Backtrackers got lost in time. Wow. Wow. But yeah, welcome in, Raiders. Oh, the ad is done? Okay, welcome in, guys. Hi. We are at the tail end of Xavier's myth. Were you guys playing Love and Deepspace as well?
Smell you later, bestie.
And thank you for the follow. Let me follow you back. Thank you for the raid, too. That was so sweet.
Smell you
But
later,
yes,
bestie.
guys, I am Atomic Sade. I play this game a lot. I also have a YouTube channel where I post full gameplays. This gameplay will be up soon. But yes. How did I find... Hold on. Yes, we were doing the Catch-22 for the first time? Did you play all the cards? Did you have a favorite? How did I find I'm still at the end of the myth. I'm still at the end of this myth. But I'm not, I mean, it's very depressing. But y'all know how love and depression is. You know how it gets. The cards were so, yes. The Catch-22 cards are so long. When I played it, y'all, I swear I was so drained. I was so drained. They are so long. Aw. Oh, y'all love lads. Okay. Well, thank you guys for coming in here. And I appreciate y'all. Be sure to catch one of my Tuesday streams, y'all. That's where we get a little wild, but it's fun. I love the angst, but Infold takes it too far. Yeah. You played one card in the event story for Zayne and Caleb. Took 7 hours. 7 hours? Yeah, those cards were very, very long. Love and Freak Space on Tuesday night. Yes. Yeah. We kind of goon a little bit over Love and Deepspace on Tuesdays, and it just gets spicy sometimes. So if you're into that kind of thing, tune in on Tuesday nights. No worries. Oh, it's 3:30 a.m. Oh my gosh, where are you watching from? It is currently 10:30 p.m. for me. A little bit. Yes, Kay, that. Oh, you're from the UK. Okay. All right. Shout out to the UK. Shout out to y'all. We are also unhinged. I think we'll... Oh, okay. Oh, that is so great. You guys are going to love it here because we get pretty unhinged over here. Yes. But yeah, I appreciate y'all. Thank you for raiding, coming through. Shout out to you guys. Shout out to the UK. Hello, Hydra. All right, y'all. Let me finish this story. I'm sorry, everybody. I'm sorry, y'all. I gotta embrace the Raiders. All right, I will see y'all. Soon. Let me just finish reading this real quick. So glad you found more last friends. I'm gonna dip because of spoilers. Yes, because we're at the very end. So this is your time to leave if you don't want to be spoiled. But thank you for coming through, guys. Thank y'all for the follows. Hopefully I see you guys next time. And yeah, enjoy your night. I know you guys said it was really late where you are, so. All right, appreciate you. Yes, have a good D stream. Thank you, Raiders. Appreciate y'all. Thank you. All right, let's go ahead and get back into here.
The ether core within you shares the same origin as this planet. Its power is from the depths of the cosmos. The protocore will mend the fractures in this world and allow that eternal city to become a reality.
The protocore will mend the fractures in this world and allow the eternal city. Oh.
Before its power is depleted, it can grant you one last choice. You can return to the divergence point he created, or remain in this false Philos. Everything is in your hands this time. However, I must warn you, if you choose to return to the past, this world will immediately collapse. Philos' fate might find a new hope, or it will march toward irreversible destruction once more.
Damn.
Even you shall become an unknown variable. Have you decided?
I want to go back. Okay. I want to go back. In the boundless passage of time, eternity is nothing but stagnation, and existing in such a state is meaningless. More importantly, Xavier shouldn't be trapped in that darkness. Hello, Becky. The light fades and I feel my body becoming solid again. I return to the entrance of the cave. I come to my senses and look at my hands. They're gradually becoming transparent. Does that mean this world is collapsing? Oh God, I'm scared. Y'all are scaring me. Y'all are scaring me. The ferryman waits silently at the cave entrance. Only when he sees me emerge does he smile.
Go. You've made your decision, and I'm certain it's the best one.
Oh Lord. Why are we telling Hydra to leave? Oh God. Oh no.
My dear child, I have always been proud of you, and you've been through so much. As your teacher, I owe you an apology.
I stare at the old man's familiar face, yet I can't remember who he is. He says nothing. He hugs me before giving me his oar. Wait! He doesn't stop, nor does he look back as he walks into the river. The water lapped the shore and washed away his last footprints. The small boat rocks back and forth as it sails along the inky black river. Acting as my guide, the glowing orb of light that was hanging from the bow vanishes once the boat docks. Shadowvine anxiously paces back and forth along the riverside. He calls out to me when he spots me. Are you going to take me to him? Shadowvine stomps his hooves before galloping off with me on his back. We're heading to Sundersfell. In these final moments, I must be by his side. No matter what happens, we'll stand together. Uh-oh. Oh, God. Oh, Lord. Last chapter. Wind sweeps across the wasteland. The sky is drenched in a blood-red light. In the distance, battle standards lie in the mud. Revenant knights stagger between mountains of corpses. No one knows when the horns of war sounded. On this night soaked in unnaturally bright moonlight, the Revenants are reminded of the great battle that destroyed Philos. The king who destroyed Philos is the sinner who destroyed eternity.
You decided to face me alone. Shall we make a bet?
This guy.
Let's see if these people you're trying to save, in spite of your tainted reputation, believe in you or me.
I don't like where this is going.
Oh, survivors of Philos! Your former king has rendered your sacrifices meaningless!
Hordes of revenants walk. They drag their stumbling feet as they approach the city walls step by step. Broken arrows and spears lie scattered on the ground. Meanwhile, he's encircled by thousands of revenants. Countless spears are thrust toward him. Countless blades slash him. The revenants have been consumed by their hatred and despair for too long. They need a living sacrifice to pay the debt they owe to the dead. Yet Sundersfell was never meant to exist. It doesn't belong to the living or the dead. The light blade that once protected the kingdom has transformed into the dark blade
Smell
that
you later,
slays the
bestie.
dead. Kello, thank you for the follow. Before its collapse, he entrusted the protocol to me, along with Philos' last chance of survival. From that moment, I was the only person who could access the divergence point and return to Philos. Yet he would remain trapped within this madness of eternity's embrace until the apocalypse arrives. The massive sword roars as it slashes and cuts. It impales one Revenant soldier after another as they lunge toward him. However, the Revenants slowly realize the blade that once struck fear into them can no longer reduce them to ashes. Silence lasts for a moment. Then they erupt into a frenzy. That sword is no longer the arbiter of death. They cannot be destroyed. There's no need to be afraid. They celebrate, they howl, they surge like a wave toward the lone figure who still stands with the sword. Oh god. Xavier! He turns his head, his gaze passing the flames of smoke of battle. When we make eye contact, surprise appears on his face.
How did you...
Uh-oh. We're not supposed to be here. Why did you think I'd go somewhere without you? I spur Shadowbind through the Revenant horde. Without any hesitation, I charge toward him. As our paths intersect, I lean down and grasp his wrist. I pull him up behind me in one swift motion. Oh, look at my hand. Oh god, the music's popping. I'm the one holding his hand this time. As our powers resonate, light swiftly coalesces and forms into a blade. Ooh, that's so cool. Streams of light wind along the back of the blade. Power surges and boils between our palms. Oh my god. Before the Revenants can lunge toward us, I grab his hand. Together, we raise our sword once more. The two swords of the stars were always meant to point in the same direction. Oh shoot.
Now you two remember, you can die together. Philos doesn't need traitors. May you have an audience with eternity.
The great sword delivers a mighty slash. The wind howls and the very fabric of reality shifts. Amidst violent tremors, a rift splits open the sky. Countless golden rays rain down and slice the dark clouds like sharpened blades. Philos' apocalypse shall descend at long last.
The light! It's the light!
It's the sun!
We've returned to Philos, our salvation!
The sunlight is akin to a torrential downpour after a long drought. Delirious with joy, the Revenants raise their hands and race toward the small hill formed by piles of armor. They're desperate to be the first one to touch the light. Yet it's so dazzling and brilliant that it's impossible to look at. The Revenants are forced to close their eyes. The black armor covering their bodies start to crack. It happens once, but then there's another crack, and a third crack appears. Crystals rapidly spread across the skin that's touched by light. They reach their shoulders, chests, and arms.
It burns!
Monster! I've become a monster!
No! This is a wanderer!
Is this the price they have to pay? Their fate that's forged from lies, a pilgrimage built upon flesh and blood, all of it leads to an even more absurd death? Good night, Wendis. The overwhelming flood of light knocks them down and breaks them. In the distance, atop a pile of armor, a lone figure remains. He sways as if he's about to fall, yet he struggles to stay upright.
The eternity of Philos! It cannot! It cannot!
That body, which channeled the power of countless revenants, is like an arrow at the end of its flight. However, it stubbornly maintains a massive spectral form. In his despair, he turns only to see a light blade tear through the heavens. It rushes towards him with an overwhelming force. Light blades devour heaven and earth. Time seems to freeze in this moment. Then there is silence. Shadowbind, who's beneath me, vanishes. As I'm about to fall into the sharp spears below, a hand grabs me. Oh shoot. Xavier! Oh. Hey Tronny! I'm also on Twitch if you want to go over there. That's where everybody's at. The radiance on the sun and the moon emanates from his body. Yet the heavy blade in his hand can no longer be lifted. The world falls into silence. Only he and I remain. He kneels beside me. He silently looks at me. He opens his mouth as if he's trying to speak, but he can't utter a single word. Oh, fuck. I realize it's the first time he said my name since I arrived in this world. I realize it's the first time he said my name since I arrived in this world. Okay, I read that. I didn't even...
It's been a long time.
He wipes away the tears from the corner of my eyes, yet more replace them at a quickening rate. Oh, fuck, man. I understand how he can laugh while saying these words. The most important person in my life left me for a faraway place. I thought he would never return. The days we spent apart grew longer than the days we stood side by side.
Was this your choice?
Oh god, no. No, stop. I shake my head, then I nod. He doesn't actually know my decision.
Good. The choice you made must be the best one.
Blue and flora petals mingle with ashes and float into the sky. Dyed by twilight, our story is coming to an end. Oh no. No, 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 no. No. Oh, fuck.
You said my shoulder was cold and a hard pillow, and yet you slept for so long. Do you like this one?
I do like it, but... On guard!
You have a unique way of showing affection.
No. Oh, is this like a past memory? Like, is this like from... I'm just testing what? Aww. Oh! Get his head!
Nimble and light when you hold it. It's perfect for your skill level. It managed to strike the crown,
Oh, okay, so
has good durability, and is good as a sword.
Was this when he was dreaming earlier? Remember I was like, oh, is he dreaming? And he kissed her and he didn't realize that was real life and it wasn't a dream. Is this that dream? The sword is well made, but the storm has passed in this world filled with sunlight and flower fields. Lynn, why are you leaving? Bye, Lynn.
We don't need it. Looks like you've been enchanted. You miss it already?
The mini sword is for their kid. Wait, what? What? Of course not. Take hand.
My hand would look weird if it's not holding a sword. But now, you gave me the best answer.
I'm sorry, y'all. But y'all know in high school when people used to go like this, and they'd be like, what's this? That's what that's giving. What's this? All right. It looks like a little bird.
The sunlight and flowers are too peaceful. We could use a lively friend.
Oh, he is so pretty. If we only have one bird, it might fly away when it's too energetic. Oh, make another one. Oh, this is so cute. Look at that. When there's two of them, they'll be attached to each other. Oh, I got a picture of that.
Once they're used to caring for each other, they'll never be apart.
I forgot about that. Ooh, that hurt. Ooh, that hurt. Oh, God. Y'all, I don't like this. Your face is cold?
The sun is coming out. We won't be cold for much longer. We'll always be together.
Look at all the bodies. Damn, that hurt, y'all. That hurt. Same, yeah, I literally felt that in my chest.
Zayne, why do the knights always say, "May Philos prosper under eternity's divine gaze"?
Fuck, man.
Is it because we have very, very long lives?
In Philos' oldest historical records, eternity doesn't refer to one's lifespan, but rather the stories of humanity. These tales are told by both the living and the dead. The living gather the embers left by those who have passed away. The footsteps of the dead echo in the dust. Their stories shall be recited by poets and told by travelers around a campfire. When their names are spoken once more, only then will their unfulfilled ambitions, unexpressed love, and unsolved mysteries transform into stories that are passed down for generations. Eternity has always been about stories that can immortalize humanity's joys and sorrows.
As soon as I let go of his hand, the world is released from some kind of constraint. Everything begins to move backward. My consciousness is plunged once more into that familiar darkness. But a beam of light, warm light gently lifts my body. In the rapidly flowing river of time, I witness many miracles I've never seen before. A tree learns to stand again for the scorched earth. A bird breaks free from the mud and takes flight. All the wilted flowers with faded colors return to the hands of the knights rushing to meet their beloved. Tiny life regrows in the magnificent tapestry of fate. Time radiates outward with countless pathways leading back to the past, until everything slows down once more. At the very last moment, I hear a gentle voice speak.
Thank you for choosing him.
heart, y'all. Outside the castle, the sky is clear and the air is crisp. The surrounding landscape sits in silence. The skylark's song drifts down from above. This day is no different from yesterday, just like countless other days that have slipped away in Philos. Oh my god. A small boy kneels amongst the wildflowers. He struggles to lift a sword that's taller than himself.
You had a selection of weapons presented before you. Why did you choose the sword?
It suits me.
Baby Xavier! Philos' royal family has always upheld a tradition of honing martial prowess. Throughout all his training, he showed a strong aptitude for swordsmanship. It's as if he was born with those nimble, graceful techniques already ingrained in his heart. What? Another lifetime? In less than a month, he surpassed the older students who were training for a year.
They say that once a knight takes the sword, they must shoulder the responsibility of protecting Philos.
Does he get another chance? Oh my god, is that what's happening? She slightly bends down and looks into the child's somewhat bewildered eyes. She smiles while stroking his wind-tousled hair.
Is that the kind of person you want to be?
He follows his mother's gaze toward the corridor. It's lined with shining golden portraits of past Philosian kings.
Should I?
Predetermined answers aren't what makes us human. It's about embarking on a journey to find answers, even when you already know them. Even I don't know what kind of person you should become.
Where can I find that answer?
She holds his hand for a moment. Then she lets go and leans down to straighten his wind-ruffled hair collar.
Go to the paths you've walked, the people you've met, and the very depths of your heart.
Is it MC?
The farther you travel on your journey, the closer you are to that answer.
Oh, tree! Okay, to me, I was like, oh, the tree sounds like MC. So yes, the tree. Oh! Oh my god! That's the tree's voice. The tree was his mother? Oh! The young boy nods. He sort of understands. You thought the tree was MC2 until you heard the mother's voice. Wow. Okay. Oh, what?
When that time comes, will I know why I'm supposed to wield a sword?
Yes. However, a sword is still a weapon. It can and will harm others.
Thank you for choosing him makes so much sense now. Yeah. What?
Knights wield swords for their king, and kings wield swords for their country. You shall have peace in your heart only when you wield your sword for the choices you've made of your own free will.
Oh. Well, capital outskirts.
A field trip to a nearby star system? Who came up with that excuse?
He did.
I did.
I did.
All of us did.
I don't sense a hint of remorse from any of you. Face the wall and reflect on your actions.
Not face the wall.
Xavier, come here.
Yes, sir.
Was Traceback 1 your idea?
Yes.
The backtrackers and the secret base under the library were also your doing.
Yes.
I must have committed terrible sins in my past life. How else could I have ended up teaching self-righteous fools like you?
Wanderers have gnawed this planet inside out. Why are you pretending you can't see it?
Right!
It's not your turn yet. Shut your mouth.
Stubborn old fool.
Right,
A
shut your
kingdom
bitch
will
ass
not
up,
capitulate
Isaiah.
to anyone. Not even its crown prince. You will be abandoned by the royal family the moment you turn your back on them. Have you truly thought this through?
I know what I need to do.
I guess Xavier thinks he's some kind of savior. You're only making these grand statements because you were born with wealth.
Hey yo, somebody slap Isaiah.
This has nothing to do with you. You're jealous he's the crown prince while you're nothing but a forgotten hooligan from a branch
Keep going. Keep going, Jeremiah.
Oh, I see.
Yeah.
Is it because you lost to him today?
Ooh, let's go, Jeremiah. Jeremiah, W, bro. Let's go, Jeremiah. And now we know
Matters
who
involving
Isaiah
the
is.
royal family do not concern you, peasant. You have no right to criticize us.
You...
All of you are so... Can you put the arguments aside for once?
Swords,
Or am
bitch
I the
ass!
only one who actually wants to embark on this voyage?
Sorry. Not swords, bitch ass. What? What is happening? Nearby, their friend looks down with a smile and records the upteenth quarrel among the backtrackers in a knight's handbook. Even when they first settled on his name, they were almost ready to brawl because they thought it wasn't catchy enough. Xavier looks into the distance. His thoughts drift to the spaces between the leaves where a small bird is singing high above the branches. He feels as if the river of time that endlessly flows has come to a standstill. Hold on, let me see. Ulysses should have been there as well. I was happy seeing all them together before the inevitable backstabbing. Oh, wow, this was all before everything. The chirping birds, the drifting clouds, and the wind gently rustling treetops seemingly freeze. He turns around and gazes at the green fields at the foot of the distant mountains. For some unknown reason, he thinks he hears someone calling his name. Yet, under the dappled light, shifting through the leaves, there is only one fruit that has fallen.
That brat hits too hard. Oh, I almost forgot. I won't tell her about the backtracking. Don't worry.
What happens between us doesn't involve you.
Ooh, damn. Okay, Xavier.
You... This is what I get for trying to be nice.
Aww. Silver cord.
It's time to go.
Okay, this is autumn. Okay. It's time to go.
While I was resting in Silvercord, I heard them singing stories about you.
Aww.
You always worry that you aren't doing enough. But you're a good queen.
Oh, save that!
You always will be.
Save that too. I gotta do some journal stuff. What is this?
Trace Flight 2 is preparing for launch. We'll be traveling to a universe that remains unknown to us.
Stars swept past the window, one by one. During a long voyage, most interstellar travelers choose to enter sleeping pods. Only one does not. Although there are countless moments of lightning streaking across stardust, he sits alone in the cockpit. His thoughts are indiscernible. When passing a beautiful alpha star cluster, he doesn't look back. When passing a star that's about to be born, he doesn't look back. Good night, Michael. Thanks for stopping by. When passing the floating, faintly glowing dust in the cosmos, he still doesn't look back. The spacecraft finally passes through the long, seemingly endless deep space tunnel that's akin to a river that flows forever. It carries him to an unknown destination. But in the universe, where time still has an end, he must have gone to where I am. Oh, wow. Wow. Just give me my stuff. What is that? All right, I'm gonna look at that later. The time loop was created. Oh! We did that? Bro. Yes, please. Wow. Yes, we did that. We renowned time. We won time and went to where he would be. What? No, for real, Teehee. For real. Oh my God. Damn. Hey, thank you for the 100 bits, Pharaoh. I appreciate that. Pharaoh's like, let's cheer. The depression is over. Let's like get up out of here. All right, thank you, Ebony. I'm about to hydrate. Damn, Ebony said hydrate, stretch. Let me get my life together. Oh my God, y'all. Hold on, let me see what King Xavier is the OG timeline. This is what originally happened, but because they all can remember what happened, Xavier started looking for an alternative. Oh. Oh, wow. That is crazy. I really need to, you know what? I haven't even read Xavier's original myth story either. What I thought was like this third myth was the original timeline where he actually came back for her on Philos. And then we went back in the timeline to the timeline where the first myth didn't make it back to Philos. Thus turning into Lincoln MC. I'm sorry. I know it's really hot. I'm sorry. My bad. Is it? Did you you turned it on? Cause I had it on eco. Yeah, no, I haven't touched it. Oh, let me. I got you, baby. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Sometimes when I stream, like the humming of the AC be so loud. Yeah, let me know. No. I'm about to turn it back on. I got you. I'm sorry. You over there dying in the heat. I'm sorry. Oh, you meant Lincoln Xavier. Okay. You need reparations in the form of spicy beach time. Damn. While trying to find a way to save Queen MC, he found current MC and fell in love with her and is choosing current MC. What? Ultimately, it doesn't matter which version of MC it is, he will always choose her. Yes, because if we go back off of what the main story update alluded to, we were created by the cosmos / are the cosmos. That all, oh my god, it all comes together, y'all. It all comes together. What? So we really could have gone back in time, and current MC was the original spec that was supposed to be Queen MC. Oh my gosh. Everyone on YouTube, what are your thoughts? That is crazy. Current MC is Queen MC. After time renowned, she went to Xavier instead of becoming a sacrifice. What? Queen MC is so, yo, this is a lot. This is a lot. Damn. She still exists. Technically, because Xavier went back in time, Queen MC no longer exists because Philos no longer exists. I know, Camille. I'm right there with you, girl. I'm trying to process all this right now. From what I understand, MC cannot exist in more than one timeline. Queen MC is still waiting for him, and Xavier is another planet in love with this MC. But like Hydra said, rolling. Oh, thank you for pinning that. Queen MC dies by sacrificing herself, but this time she goes to our current timeline instead of Cinderfall. Oh! Wow. Y'all, that is insane. Damn. Yeah, I was gonna say that. Shout out to the lore girlies, cause damn. Oh, that is nice. It is coming together. Damn, Xavier, come here. Everybody tells Xavier
want to
that
win against me?
Yes.
I can take another step.
Everybody tells Xavier y'all love him. Yeah, cause now that is. Come cuddle. Did y'all see that? Yeah. Damn. The whole thing with the tree got me too. Turn this down. Oh my god.
Tired? You should go to to sleep soon.
I am. Trust me. I can't deal with this right now. All right. Let me get out of here, y'all. Your girl is tired. Let me go wash this depression off my body. This love and depression. Adios, y'all.